Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. And welcome back to Camelot Month 3. It's day 15. A journey further. How are we doing? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Day 2 of Shining the Holy Ark in particular. We defeated Relics yesterday, which, when you think about how many dungeons are in the game, is definitely within like the last quarter. But the last dungeons have a lot more going on for them and a little bit trickier, so they can be about as long as the as getting up to Relics. So we've got probably about 6 or 7 of every single Pixie, and we've got 10 to catch for every single one. So we're making good progress, but we're almost there. But yeah, just a few more Pixies left to go. Right indeed, right indeed, right indeed, right indeed. How are you? Are you well? Hello Brahma, hello Larry, hello Renessa. Hope you're having a good morning. And welcome back, welcome back. So as I was mentioning yesterday, the first half of the game really is like where the majority of my knowledge lies for where all the Pixies are. So, yeah, from now on it's going to be a little bit harder. Yo. Isaac, thank you very much for 5 months with Twitch Prime. Welcome back to the fighting class. Let's turn this music off. It's good music, but we need to get the game audio on. That's more important, right? But yeah. Camelot month, day 15. Good morning, good morning. And again, my capture card is already having a moment that it doesn't enjoy. Don't know why it's been doing that, but it's not been enjoying whenever I switch to that scene. Sorry, I think there was a knock on the door. One second. There was a knocker at the door. Sorry, that was random. Got a knock at the door. My merchandise is all arriving, so shout outs to mugs, dude. Got the shirt yesterday, got my mug today. Hell yeah! If you guys did grab some items, I hope when they arrive that you like them. I was quite happy with the shirt when it arrived. It looks great, I think. Obviously, it's quite a busy image, so it might be a little bit. I don't know. It seemed clear to me, but it is a busy image, so. I hope you still like it regardless. Cheers for the luck, guys. Okay. So, as I said, this is like the side of the game that I know less of in terms of where all the other Pixies other than the leprechauns and things are. To be fair, we only get like 8 leprechauns, but yeah. The second half of the game is a little bit trickier when it comes to locations in terms of my knowledge. I have a list of just where they are, like in terms of like the dungeon they're in, not where they are in that dungeon. So if I do miss one, I know at least where to look. I could look at the maps if I wanted to, but I'm going to try and keep this to like searching. But again, if it continues on, I will just, you know. Good morning, Adam. Okay, so yeah, we did the West Shrine, which means that we can. Oh, sorry, we did Relics, so now it's the West Shrine that we have to do as a whole. What's my items looking like? Turtle snacks, brave apples. I can go up to Desire Village now as well. Cool. I'm going to go and grab Doyle, because I want to grab Doyle now. Doyle is a powerful character, very helpful, so having him is always nice. This is our new sprite for Melody. She's got a new cape and a new staff. That's a level 20. Just realised, Basso hit 20 before. Come on, lads, it's the morning. Sorry, the seagulls are giving it all that again. Yeah, gotta go and grab the ninja wolf from Far East Village with our friends Satsuki and co. So, you do this cutscene and you find out that Doyle has left. So Doyle is no longer here, so you have to go and find him now. Thank you very much, Doyle, for deciding to go AWOL. It's okay though, we know where he is. It's at one of those really kind of like strange ass locations where you have to just check something that doesn't look right. And I guess you can kind of like understand roughly. Night. Now, you won't remember this, most likely. But there is a reason, to be fair, there is a good reason why you'd probably go and at least check the area. There's two good reasons why you go and check the area, in all honesty. But then it's just up to you to notice the difference. I knew I was right, I just didn't go down here. Because yeah, when you go out, when you leave Enrich at this point, it says you can go to Desire Village. So you get a nice shortcut all the way around. You think, okay, cool, a shortcut? Might as well go and check it out, right? Now if you check in here, I believe it's this one, I think. This tree was never here when you first visited. Right then. Time for the fun bit. We want a Mithril Claw. Now, I can't remember if this opens up before or after the Kraken. It might be before the Kraken. If it's before the Kraken, it's completely fine. Yeah. I can imagine, yeah, picking up like a game in the Japanese version and then not quite getting what was up. It'll take him a day to make it, so... yeah. Power ring is done. Blech. I have 4 of these. So it's into accessories. Where is my actual piece? I thought these were the small the mithril pieces. Where is my mithril that I pick up? Sorry, my notes must say this. Apparently that's not the right piece of mithril. These are the accessory mithrils. The power ring's still pretty good. Maybe that's why we wait until afterwards, because you get something else in the Western Shrine. Relics. West Shrine, King Snail. Relics, yeah, continue warfare for the mithril ingot and the snacks. Right, yeah. That was the one. I was going to say, it definitely felt like we had less chances in the speedrun to get the item we want, and that's why, because it's a very particular type of mithril, rather than that. Still, that's a nice ring. How's it going there, Arky? I did get Mr. Tree, yeah. He's a good pickup before the shrine, just because he's very, very powerful anyway. So he's very, very helpful to have. Okay, so we have the snacks we got from that bit, and then we can continue onwards at least. It's a tree. Yeah, that's why we wait until after the Kraken to do the Mithril Claws, because you get the item that you need for it in here. Which makes a lot of sense, I guess. Doyle, Palmer. Melody. It is a ways out the way to go and grab Doyle, and as in to go do the cutscene and to go and grab him, and then just to come here. However, Doyle does a lot of damage, as you saw. If he lands, it his attacks, that is. What I didn't do actually is I didn't go to Enrich Village to pick up any weaponry. So there is some upgrades there. I think after you defeat relics, they get a nice little buff to what they can do, which is pretty nice. It wasn't here then. I seem to have forgotten where I'm going. Oh yeah, enemies deal a lot of damage in this game. You get used to it. Oh yes, of course, yeah. This tile keeps beating the shit out of me. Yes, I have these turtle snacks. I want to go upstairs, and there's a turtle in the corner. What I find interesting is that the game will always kind of like not actually kill you off, but it'll like get close, and then it will kind of let you off afterwards. I find kind of strange. It'll almost kind of like take you for the full ride, but never Never go all the way. Bless it. It's trying hard to be nice. Cool. Right then. Where's that super fun bit? Yeah, don't go that way. Otherwise you're going to be fighting a tentacle. Okay. One of these ones. Potions are actually really good, so they're always worth a pickup. They're like 100 HP at this point, so super nice. My notes for this King Snail fight just say, this is very hard. At least I remembered. I do realise that I haven't bought the armour though, so like that will be a bit fun. See, potentially. Right, okay, now oh damn it. This is why getting praying is so important. Because when you have to deal with like a billion of these, it gets tiring after a while having to heal up everyone individually. remember that one because I think in about 3 different speedruns I tried to get that one by accident. There's a lot of enemies in here, and really, I don't actually want to do much encounters. I don't really want to take any at this point. Just want to get to the boss and get out of here, because... Oh, please. Wow. Because when you get the King Snail, I have access to the East Shrine, and then the game becomes easy, let's say. Okay, which order is this? Not that one. Left, then right, then right. Left, left, straight, I think. So my regular hit is 68. And his is like, yeah, about the same amount. Which is really odd considering like I have like maybe 20 attack power higher than him, but he's just powerful. He's a big lad. Cool. Yeah, the lines as you rush forward. Super nice. I always thought it was a nice detail myself. So small things like that I've always enjoyed about this game. Ways to make it just a bit more presentable and a bit more enjoyable to look at. You don't want to go that way. Good. This bit's fun. Fine, if you want to fight, I'm just going to fucking fight you because you seem determined to keep having encounters. The spinny bastards are definitely the worst. They're incredibly annoying. So it's these. This is really cool because like you create these bad boys. I think this is where the ingot is. I am, yes. There it is. They look exactly the same. Well, not exactly the same, but yeah. There's the mithril ingot that I was needing. Turtle snacks. Cool, we're back. We can continue. We can now continue. But yeah. Check it out. We're gonna get another encounter. It's just there are definitely. I mean, obviously the game is built around every tile. Like, you know, every time you get a fight, it's not random. Insofar as that tile is always going to have a potential fight on it. It's like whenever you go around this corner, you'll always get this guy on this tile when you're looking at it. But you just don't. It's just there's a chance you'll get it or you won't. But it's like, yeah, the tile you get fights on is not random. It's just whether or not you actually get the fight when you get there is, you know, a thing. But it does seem half the time that you just definitely get a bit bodied. Yeah, Saturns are pretty damn rare as a whole. They're good consoles though, so if you have access to one, definitely try and grab one. Pretty sweet. Good Saturn exclusives? Well, Shining the Holy Ark, Shining Force 3, Scenarios 1, 2, and 3. Probably the Dragon Force games. I hear Police Nauts is pretty good. I have it, but I haven't played it yet. I haven't played it again, but everyone raves about Nights into Dreams. So maybe that's something that might interest you. Evil Ring. Evil Ring! Panzer Dragoon Saga is a very good exclusive, apparently, but it is bullshit expensive. I enjoy Shining Wisdom. That's good fun. It's a bit weird, though. Grandia, I think, was a Sega Saturn exclusive in not exclusive, but it was Sega Saturn in Japan. It came out obviously on the PS1 over here. Yeah. Albert Odyssey's a fun game. Yeah, it's really weird at the end, but it's a fun game. Took a massive nosedive at the very end of the game, but. Yeah, I mean, it is an older game, an older console, and it's expensive to get the big ones and the popular ones. Like, it's retro gaming is unnecessarily expensive anyway, just as it is. See, every time. I have played Fader, yeah. I actually own Fader Remake on Saturn too. I need to play that at some point. And as I say, I have a JP Saturn, so I want to play the remake at some point to see how nice it looks in general. But Fader's okay. They are very mean to me, yeah. This is a hard place to get through. Small balls in a big bag. Turtle snacks. This is the side I went to, and I went back to the east side, didn't I? No, I went there. Ah, shite. That was the wrong one. Check this encounter. Oh, hello. Good morning, Hungry Moogle. How are you? I'm really upset. Yesterday, we lost our guild battle by, was it 3 stars? I forgot to take my turns yesterday. I woke up this morning and just forgot to do them. One day I'll get through, but I'll get past these squares, and I won't get an encounter. Actually, I don't need this either. Great. Well, I'm gonna have to see if I can get there. If I can use this guy, I can. Good. I should have gone to the left because I broke open the wall. I just forgot about it. Whee. Akane. Nice. My copy of Shining the Holy Ark cost me £140. It was very expensive. Is Dark Soul in this game? He is not. This is a little bit... this is not connected to the early Shining games. So it is kind of like, obviously it's a Shining game, but it's the Vandals and that whole like storyline is connected. This is connected to Shining Force 3, and the Vandals and the Thousand Year Kingdom and everything about those is not connected. So it's cool and all that, and it's really, really good, but yeah, it's not directly linked. Yeah. Nice to hear it's gone down in price a little bit. If it's gone down in price, that means that other people can get it for cheaper than I did. And that's always cool. If you can ever pick up Panzer Dragoon Saga for less than 250, that game is disgustingly overpriced and is not worth the money. Oh yeah, this is an NA copy of the game, so that might affect price. Although really weirdly, PAL got expensive again for like SNES stuff. I don't know why or when, but at some point it just did. Suddenly the price of like PAL went up. Maybe like 3 years ago. Yeah. That's the issue with being a retro speedrunner and wanting to run on console. If you're in Europe, you have to rebuy your entire, collection. Like I own all the games that I speedrun twice now, at least twice, because I already owned them, unless they were, not coming out in PAL at all. But yeah, I already own these games, but I have to buy them again because. Yeah, the JP Saturn game cases. They're just like regular Saturn game cases. Yeah, they're just regular like PS1 cases. JP Saturn is just regular, like anything else. It's just like any old thing, really. The European and American Saturn boxes. The American ones are these huge ass motherfuckers like this. These absolute like massive like books almost of shit. Big boy PC grade game boxes. Yeah, what I loved about the old PC games is that like they have the big boxes, but then it's just a regular CD jewel case inside, like in the big box, which I think is funny. Yeah, I mean, like I would do that. If it like wasn't like as a speedrunner, I can't run on PAL because it's slower. So I want to run if I want to run the fastest version. I think it's to the left here. right? Yeah, American box art is usually very action heavy. It's all about the action of the scene. Rather, I feel like the European ones and Japanese ones are usually quite artsy, for lack of a better word. A big example of this is the Final Fantasy box art, where we have the just the pure kind of like white background with the logo for the majority of like I mean from 7 until like I don't know 10 all the way through to 10 to even 12, and then like all the American ones are just like the characters being like kind of thing. I'm just like I don't want to see that shit. I just want to see a logo and a background. Bosh. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying it should matter to you, but I'm just saying that's why I do that. I don't. No one should have to ever buy American. I'm not saying you need to, but just like as a European speedrunner, you get fucked by the retro market. That's all. We can't read in NA. We like pictures. Potions, herb. This is hard. Honestly, this might matter. This is a hard fight. Okay, right. Where's my evil ring? Doyle should have the evil ring? He does. Okay, Doyle has that. I've got the sacred sword. And then I want to bring in... At the beginning, I'm going to take Akane out. King Snail. It's not a Kraken, it's a King Snail, but still. Right, we're going to use the Iburu Ring. Sacred Sword. Support 2, Brutal Fire 3. Need to pop a couple of these. Need some powers, guys. I want to do this 3 times in all honesty. Power, brutal fire, let's go. But yeah, the breath he does also casts slow, so you have to deal with. Don't kill Melody. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, you have to deal with it all the damage coming in, and also hope you don't get struck down by just the sheer strength of the enemy. So dumb. Need to get rid of the tentacles because they just add extra damage you don't want to deal with. So like, this is why we just go straight out with the AOE. Sacred Sword, Evil Ring, the whole shebang. Okay, a Cracker Pit, so I can't use it anymore. This is I think that actually might kill Doyle. I think this is like 80, isn't it? Might be 70s. Okay. I just hope Melody survives this. Cool, that's a really good turn. Sacred Sword. Mental. You know what? Help Blast. I don't want to do that. I want her to heal. Well, fuck it. Come on. Get rid of those tentacles. This has got to be it. I've put in so much damage here. Wow, it's still going. Okay, 1 damage. 45 damage. Jesus. How much HP do these tentacles have? Got him. Oh, okay, got 2 out of... well, 1 of them. Okay, cool. I was going to say, if that follow-up didn't do it, then that would be upsetting. Okay, just this guy left. Still dangerous, though. Okay, now we can use... oh, the powering doesn't work in this. Okay, never mind. Now that we've done this... double heal. That's why it's a hard fight. The tentacles really take a lot of stunging, and if they don't, like if they target Palmer, like he's gonna be fine, right? He's gonna tank the hit. It'll be all right. But the other, like Melody and Rhodey, just take it really badly. So you have to be careful. he uses wave, we're fucked. As long as Doyle and Palmer can get their heal out first. No, you get Lisa after this fight. Garm gives her to you. A crit would be lovely, guys. Shit, stop with the AoE, dude. Small crit, but it's a crit. It is funny though that like as soon as we get like a bit of a load there. As soon as we get a boss that actually requires me to crit, I just get I either get no crits at all or get really crap crits. It's kind of upsetting. I'll crit enemies all the time, but then bosses, never. You on the final hit, dude. That was like 30 extra damage to any other crit that I had. Fuck me. Hard fight, but yeah, we got it. As expected, you have defeated the Guardian of the West Shrine. Through the massively obvious door, mate. If I hadn't arrived when I did, Elise would have taken Lisa's life. Return to your friends. Combine your strengths to make the impossible possible. I saved her life completely on a whim, so don't thank me. I'm actually surprised that I bothered. Now then, since I've restored Lisa to you, it's your turn to change the status quo. I'll be watching. Lisa the Knight joins the party. The sacred mirror acts as a shield. Also, Lisa's amazing. I like Lisa a lot. She's really cool. Let me just check with my list. It should be. I should be on 7. That's correct. I should be on 7. That's correct. Should be on 8. That's correct. Should be on 8. Correct. I should be on 7. Correct. Okay, cool, cool. One more. I like Garm a lot. He's really cool. Genuinely a really cool character. Heat Axe. We get immediately after a boss fight that probably I would have loved to have had it on, but you know. And no one died. No one died. One huge boy. Thank you very much for telling me. But do try and get up. It's important. Do not damage your bladder. It's one thing I'll always say. If you're doing a speedrun and you're on the pace of your life and you need to pee, go and pee. A PB in a game is not worth damaging yourself. Right, we've got to save. Let us make these... I'm going to get Mineral Claws first try. I'm just that good. Am I going to use Lisa? Probably. I mean, to be fair, I use all the characters in this game. I genuinely... I think the one I use least is Basso, but like, I genuinely use all of the characters. It's really easy to swap out and all that kind of stuff, so you never really... And I never really feel like I missed the first try. It's a good weapon. Not only is it 53 attack up, it is also has an amazing crit of like a multi-strike, which I think is like a 250 or 300 damage ratio. It's huge. But essentially, what that does is that takes the Hatari grind every single time we fight a Hatari from a 3-turn fight to a 2-turn fight. So a Hatari only has to stand around for 2 turns rather than 3 if you have the Mithril Claw. That makes a difference for the Hatari grind, which is what I'm going to do next. I'm going to grind everyone up to level 20, promote them, and then I'm going to get, probably, I mean, we do. It is a long grind. We probably get level 13 on Akane. Yeah, she's great. I won't use her at the start, but I'll bring her in later on. Spike shell. I think she is already promoted, yes. I actually hang on to my sorry. I hang on to my Brave Apples. I use one normally to promote the hero to 20 in order to promote him, obviously. Then I keep the other one for Akane, because honestly, getting Akane to the level before she gets Praying 3 and then giving her Praying 3, or Blessing, I think it's either Blessing or Praying, one of those two names. But yeah, giving her the Brave Apple to get that is huge, because it goes from like 80 healing for the entire party to 150, which is large. Magical Robe. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's fine. I can give that to you. Don't want to buy that one. I can give that to. Just seeing if there's anything else in like the items on the side that I don't need. No one has ever said that. No, you are the first. Right. Okay. So the reason I'm going in with the big damage dealers is because they are the ones who, hopefully, should be able to kill the Hataris. Now, I'm not going to do the Hatari grind. Well, I'm gonna do it here because I can, but like I don't need to. I wouldn't in a speedrun again. So remember, the reason I wouldn't do this in a speedrun here is because of how laggy it is. Let's run this somewhere. There it is. Look at how laggy this shit is, dude. So I go to a place where the Hataris show up that isn't laggy. I think it's like 4th floor You're facing east. But yeah, these are the Hataris. There's another enemy that has this same outline, but this is a worm wearing the hat. And these guys give you 3,000 experience points. So, okay, that's one turn. I need to basically wear 2 Spark 2s and get crits. Nope. It's 1 crit. Thank you, Lisa. But I need Doyle's. Ah. Cheers, mate! I'm not sure if it's less laggy facing this way. I haven't tried it, I don't think. Still pretty laggy. Yeah, still pretty laggy. I just want Doyle to crit. You'll see the difference in damage that he deals when he crits. Because it was what, like 80 when Lisa did it? Oh! 112. Versus 221, dude. Yeah, it's like a 250% damage bonus. So that's what allows us to kill a Hatari. So. There you go. It says 0 because she's going to go up again. Go on then, I'll give you one more, Akane. And again, because the tiles are set, right? Because the tiles are set to get the encounters, you can just get it. As long as Doyle crits, you get the kill. In 2 turns. And because you have leprechauns, you always get the bonus. This is why the leprechauns are this is the reason we get leprechauns. It's because the Hataris come from the ground. You can get the kill in 1 turn if, like, everyone crits. Come on, don't run. Don't run. 2 Hataris in a row. Hell yeah, dude. Oh shit, don't do this to me. welcome to the next, like, 30 minutes of our life. Oh, Basso with a double level. Big boy Basso. Yeah, Doyle's huge. As I say, the Mithril Claw is about a 250% damage ratio on the crit. So, because of that, it's just so good. Cool, that's 2 level ups for Akane. That's kind of nice. I thought she would because of how low she was. So she's level 22 as well, which is pretty nice. Hopefully this is level 20 for... Oh, are you kidding me? I want to promote everyone together. Somewhere I can get a fight. $400. I just want to get like everyone leveled up together. I didn't heal. We should be fine, right? $404 is all I need. Another one of those, I guess. Yeah, one more of those, and then everyone's level 20. Promote them all together. Again, Akane's experience is a little bit different because of how I did this grind. Oh yeah, he's got a fairly good crit chance when you're not fighting a boss. That's everyone level 20. I haven't really looked into the leveling, like the post-level thing. I assume it works similarly to Shining Force, where, and also Beyond the Beyond, that when you promote, you go back down to level, like, 21. You're level 20 and then the 1 that you have as you promote, so, leveling past 20 shouldn't change the level you get any skills in promotion. You just get bonus stats, because when you promote down to level 1, again, the amount of experience you need to level up decreases as well, but back down to like an amount that level 1 in promotion would be. Because she's right now level 22 total, but then when you promote, she goes back down to that level, so we'll have a look. Master Ninja, are you ready for Slade crits? Are you ready for Slade crits? Oh, Chief Kunoichi. I thought it was High Kunoichi, but Chief Kunoichi is pretty good too. A Sork. Hell yeah, dude. Oop. That's everyone in the old promotion. Yeah, 1007. 1000, 2000 as well. 28. He needs so much more to level up than everyone else. It's so weird. But yeah, he was level 20 when he promoted, and she was level 22. He just needs a lot more. It's really odd. Right then. Okay, I mean, I've used. Yeah, I mean, look at that crit value. It's 56. 56 naturally is really good. Melody on the 66 too. Jesus, Akani on 66 as well. Hell yeah. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Basso's promoted form is really cool. I like him a lot. Okay, so yeah, but what I'll do basically is I'll do this grinding, and then when we're done grinding, we'll go and complete the game, because it's just this shrine, Tower of Illusion, and then Desire Mine. So there's not much left. Again, I won't do too much grinding here. I'll just get like a few levels here, then I'll go to the actual grind spot, because this one is too laggy to be fast. Power Spark. Well, fuck you, buddy. How's it going there, Wootman? Not a good crit. But it is a crit. I may not actually do this, you know. Because the crits were not good enough. Just about. Good to hear, good to hear, good to hear. Look at Rhodey. Purple boy. Also, Forte is really good, by the way, Jeff. I know that you are giving it the old, but he is good. He has great spells. He has the attack spell specifically, which is like super nice. Because a double stack of that onto Doyle and the hero, and well then there you go. Thanks for playing. Our big dragon boy's got. Legend. I'll probably do like, yeah, 2 more Hatari, and then I'll continue. The grind has been fine. I've had 1 runaway, and this is I've killed 4. Remember that the yellow bit is a hat, which is moving independently. It's either that or he's puppeteering it with his hands. I need some form of crit then. Even if it's not a good one, I need a crit. If I get the crit, that's good. That's not going to help. I need the crit. No, I haven't got this one. Unless he stays for a 3rd time, at which point Lisa would die. Ugh. No crits. And a dodge. it's sehr laggy here. I will go up to the other one soonish. As I said, like, I'll do like 2 more Hatari kills and then I'll go. Just because like it is kind of scary doing the dungeon without any grinding. The ultimate secret was I am planning to get good enough at Shining Force 1, CD, FC, and 2 to do all of them in one sitting. I have dubbed it the Legacy of Kain. And I'm sorry to all of the Legacy of Kain fans and Soul Reaver fans who were upset when I said the Legacy of Kain. They were like, "Oh!" And I went, lol, no. Please crit. This is poo. This is all very poo. No crits, dude. Yeah. I think that's part of why it's called a Hatari, actually, because wearing the hat. And yes, I have leveled up before getting the just that bonus 20 experience for failing the fight. Always a good level up. Can I get 4 crits out of everyone and just finish the fight in one turn? No crit. Put him in panicking, that'd be great actually. Oh yeah, he did. Hell yeah. Okay, free. Okay, I have this one in the bag. What a ratio though that is. Like 250%. Super hot. I just like watching the numbers go up. Lisa. Awesome character. Sexy ninja! Praying. Attack magic learned. Oh baby. So this is a lot easier to now heal all of my characters. I'm pretty sure like every kunoichi in some form of like popular media is always wearing a bright colour because it's much more attractive than just wearing black or dark blue or dark red. That's not a crit, is it, Doyle? You shitter. Ice breath. We learnt a different thing. Good. No damage. To be honest, that wasn't good damage. Don't run away, please. I love you. Thank you. Crit! That was a crit! So just in case I don't get the kills, this guy's perplexed. Enjoy. Let it all out. This is putting the effervescent in Jeffervescent. Okay. Cool. That seems like it's a good level spread for running through the dungeon without fear. It's really hard at like base levels. Normally everyone's promoted when you go in here, but you're all going to be like that level 1 in promotion. But my god, getting through this dungeon at base level is... It's not hard, it's just... It can get you. If you're not lucky. Like, you're so slow. The biggest thing that I'm getting here from all of these level ups is agility. To make my characters actually outturn things. Higher chance of fleeing, all that kind of stuff. Soul stew. Okay, right. His own hero. Okay. Now when it comes to this dungeon, I remember crystal things. I'm having to grab the crystals, and I know that there's one pixie in the tree. There's like a big old tree in the middle of the shrine that grows all the way up to the top. And there's a pixie in one of those. Because you can access it on different floors from different directions, and like one of them is the pixie. Save. We've got all our level ups. We're looking pretty good. It's just kind of crazy how much the East Shrine just suddenly does for you. As I say, there's not many dungeons left in this game. It's just because they take a while. These dungeons are difficult. It still feels like there's a lot of game left. So the grind does happen quite late. I won't lie, but. Still, it's like half an hour. It can be anywhere between half an hour and 45, depending on how much the Hataris are being cool, or if they're being a bunch of dicks. But okay, let's try this one. Oh, it's that one. Alright, sure. It's the first one. Great. There we go. Okay, so this way is the way to go first. Please. Yeah, and also, yeah, the East Shrine music is so good. Yeah, agreed to do it. Can I kill this in one turn? I could if I get good RNG. Not a bad start. A bad follow-up. A big old stab. Rushed him so hard he just knocked his face off. Like in Face Off. And another level up. Holy crap, let's go Doyle. Still grinding. You want to grab this. You saw what too? What is what? Oh yeah, without grinding, it would be an absolute nightmare. Oh, as in I got a drop. Oh right, yeah. It says armor. Not much. I could buy it in the previous dungeon, in the previous store. Out here. This is another place I think where you can get the Hataris. I think it's here. Yeah. Screw you, pal. Yo, it's all on chase for luck, dude. This is the way to outside, right? Downstairs. Yo, Gavin, cheers for the luck. Much appreciate. Everyone's panicking. I believe Lisa's the other one who gets an aura type spell with aura. But yeah. They're really good for healing in that regard. Melody's great support. Lisa's also really good support in general too. Like, she's super solid with her skills. Is this our gargoyle fight? Sure. So these are the actual demons, obviously, that the Hataris are meant to like be pretending to be. So there's crystal items here. There are there's a crystal staff. I've already got that. There's a shield and some scales. I think that's all there. Scales, shield, staff. I think there's one more. No. I send the pixies out. And they attack different directions. So there are enemies that appear from the ground, from above, from the sides, or from back and front. And you throw out the right pixie to attack the area the enemies come from. You just have to press the C button to send them out. When the battle begins, when you get caught in a fight, there's like a period of time, a window of opportunity before the battle begins in earnest. So you have to throw out the pixies. So you select which one with the L and R buttons, and then you just throw it out. Sharp claws. Chest head. Getting bombed. Wow. 1,800, huh? No. You class change when you hit level 20. You can promote at a thing like anything else. The Pixies just give you extra experience and money when you land it on the right enemies. They deal damage to the enemies before the fight begins. So I deal like 60, 70 damage. I think they're roughly worth like 7 or 8 damage per Pixie in the lineup. So the more Pixies you have, the more damage you deal, the more experience and money you also gain from it as well. Here's my boys. They were ahead of me. They didn't come down from the ceiling. They were ahead of me. So I threw out Pixies. Actually, what does this do, actually? I can't remember what it does. Let's find out. Sacred Sword. Fuck it. Oh no, you can only promote once. Huh. That's Hellblast 4. Very nice. Crit! Hell yeah. Yeah. At the end of the Tower of Illusion. Don't think it really doesn't change their stats at all, from what I recall. Turbo boots, fuck yeah, dude. I've already got a pair on Palmer, so he's fine. Yeah, the thing about Lisa, she is about as slow as Basso, so that's the only downside to her, but it's okay. Ninja. Okay, I might bring the full team in now. Actually, let's go Basso out for Akane. Basso out for Akane. Sure. I'll keep it that for now. There's 2 things here. Oh yeah, crystal specs as well. Judgment should be fair. So this is scales, crystal specs for the good eye, rather than good tools. So judgment downstairs must have been the cudgel then, the staff. I thought that the scales were the bottom, but the crystal staff must be the one below about teaching. So the door next to that one wouldn't open until you use the right thingy, I believe. But yeah, like functionally, it's just like Shining Force, where you hit level. Oh my god! She's a queen. That's all you need to know. Actually, you know what? I think I'll take Lisa out. You are really cool, Lisa. Honestly, I love all your crits. You're great, but I just want Rodian. I want Rodian, dude. I want to see that Slade crit. Crit like Slade! That's not critting like Slade, is it, bro? She's so cool. 2. So this is one. This is the corridor where I think round to the right you can drop down. I threw that out, bollocks. Taros, let's go. Land it, Rhodey. I'll show you how it's done, buddy. Oh, never mind. Oh. I didn't see Doyle's HP either, lol. We should end the fight though. Never mind, Power Spark level 1. Doyle didn't die though, that's good. Doyle, why are you slow? He's still not dead, Jesus fuck. Die, bro. Rhodey, can you please crit like Slade? That's why I brought you into the party. That's what you're here to do. If you're not going to do that, there's the glass eye, crystal eye as well. See, Rhodey, even the seagulls want you to crit like Slade. So, show up and do your job. It's going fine, thank you. I've got 1 in here. I think there's like another, maybe 1 or 2. Water's likely to come back to that. So this is where I can actually do the grind. Not right here, but... on this floor. Yeah! There's the Slade crit. The turnaround backstab, hell yeah. Way. Whew, just in time. I made the wrong decision. I thought they were going to come from the front, but they didn't. So, good on me to change my mind. Rhodey! Lightning 2. Actually, you know what? I think Brutal Fire is better because of the magic cost. Weasel slash level 3. Look at that hair, bro. She's got so much of it. She's like a mana character. Dodge. It's a nice blue sky day today. Didn't kill? You kidding me? It's charged. Overkill of the century. 183. It's just such a gross amount of increase. Don't try to win, try not to lose. That means the shield. Doyle is stronger than Palmer for now. He will be. But that'll soon change when Palmer gets the... because there's the Force Sword and there's the Shining Sword. And both of those weapons hurt. Their crits are also disgusting. Sure. Like, your crits that have CC attached to them, they're the really, really hot ones. I mean, this is also really good too, but you know what I mean. So much green. Yeah, names for Golden Sun haven't been locked in yet. So if people do want to claim some names on Golden Sun for the playthrough, you can do that. Let's go dry roasted peanuts. Hello, pal. I don't have the scales. Yeah, I need to go and get the scales. I should actually just return. Probably faster. Why would you give me that fight? Yeah, so man. Put this towards naming Isaac Bort in Golden Sun. Thank you very much indeed for the $5, Superman. That's kind of you. Hell yeah. This is a good one. What did that unlock then? Didn't unlock that. Or that. What am I missing? What am I missing? Oh, isn't there a place that I kind of like could have gone down the stairs of and then chose not to because I'm an idiot? No, it wasn't. No, I did go down there. It's been a lot of while since I've done this dungeon in order. Let's have a look. What do my notes say? Head south for the crystal staff, head upstairs into the center, kill gargoyles, grab cans of life, drop down above for the crystal scales. Why did I do that then? My notes say to do it. It definitely was, yes. How's it going there, Lord? Yeah, and it is Sakuraba. It says here to drop down for the crystal scales. Kill gargoyles, grab candle of life. We killed the gargoyles. I want to go through here, but I need the scales first. But I can't remember where it's saying my scales are meant to be. Oh, there. Fuck. Idiot. Hello, mate. Didn't know you were here. There are some places then that are either Hataris or the Weavers. Yeah. So there were three up here, and I fell into one of them, and not the far one over here. I think. No? No, that's wrong. Not there. Wait, do I actually have them, and I just didn't realise I have them. I was wondering if like someone else with more HP got passed onto it. No. I just don't have the crystal scales. What the fuck? Why is my mind completely blank on where to go here? My notes for the speedrun side of it just say cans of life drop down from above for crystal scales. Because you put the guard there. We went up there to get a mithril ingot. Then we're going to drop down from there. Those have just hit me there and there. That's fine. This is interesting. Why can't I remember shit? I'm missing a hole somewhere, basically. Wait a second. My notes say specifically to head past the crystal staff area, and then come up it. I knew I don't know why, yeah. I'm pretty sure earlier when I was at that point I checked. I was like thinking about checking that place and then never actually did. How's it going, mate? Welcome back. We had a moment where we completely, our brain just fizzed out and then didn't know exactly where to go in this dungeon, when it's quite straightforward. I just completely forgot about checking an area. Because sometimes you do that. Because my notes say, grab Candle of Life and drop down from above. Which doesn't immediately make much sense, right? Thank you. Doyle things. Because this chest is my Candle of Life. Defeat gargoyles, grab Candle of Life. And then from above means literally up on the map, which is this way. Crystal scales. Because I'm a bellend and I forget things. It makes so much sense, right? Flee, please. Cool video game. I'll be here for a while. Take your time, buddy. Crystal Guard. This Shining game is Shining the Holy Ark. And it's amazing. It's a sort of follow-on, if you will, from well, a follow-on in terms of gameplay from Shining in the Darkness. But it is not related to Shining in the Darkness or the first few Shining games. This is a prequel to Shining Force 3. Right, there's a scaffolding company right outside my flat. That's what's making all that noise. I feel so much better realizing that I'm an idiot. It's really good sometimes. Thunder and lightning. I love thunder and lightning. I find it always interesting when people are like really, really scared of it. I understand if like, you know, maybe you got caught in like a really, really close thunderstorm that was like over your head, so it was like massive loud booms. But yeah. I've never been afraid of them really, I don't know why. Dragon Strike! I think it, I mean, I don't like them generally, but like, I think it depends on them too, you know? Like, if you don't expect a loud noise, they can be quite alarming. But like, if you can see the weather getting worse, you're like, oh man, we're gonna have a thunderstorm soon. You get ready for it, you prepare for it, and suddenly it's like, bang, boom, crash, and you're like, wah, this is sick. Right. This is the floor where I can do my grind. Land it. Poo game. See, this is how fast the game should run, as you can see. Like, it's a real shame that we don't like get this happening more often on console, at least. Look how fast it is. Oh man, double punching wolf. Yeah, it's a shame we don't get to see the game being played at full speed that often on console. Because it's really clean when it is. No, it's just the game lags a lot, so there's a lot of detail going on in this game, so if the game is lagging, it doesn't play at full speed, but there are certain screens where there's not as much detail behind the image. The MNDA are the Motor Neurone Disease Association. The information that you're probably after is in the document that I've linked. Please click on the About thing down there, and you can find out where they are. If you do the Camelot command, you'll see the link to the overall event schedule and the overall event information. Scroll down to the cause or to the event about section and you'll see a link to MNDA. But MND is otherwise known as ALS or Lou Gehrig's disease in the US. Yeah, it stands for the motor neurons disease, which is a disease which affects, well, your motor neurons, like the breakdown between the synapses between, like, you know, your brain and the motor neurons, like basically deteriorates essentially. So you can't, eventually you can't basically like control your muscles or your body anymore because you try to send the signals from your brain but they don't go all the way because of the motor neurons breaking down. So yeah, it's a pretty nasty disease. Pretty nasty disease. The reason I support them is I lost my old man to motor neurons disease. I lost my old man to the disease in 2008, a while ago, but yeah. So around here somewhere is where I can grind. I think it's here. It's alright. Thank you. Here it is. This is my grind spot. Because you can see how much faster it is. But yeah, I have to get this far into the dungeon to grind it here. This is how fast it should be. Yeah. The game is actually fast when you see it in actual speed. But it's amazing the difference that lag makes on this title. Is it that on this particular bit there's not much information behind and not much being rendered right now, so I am playing on hardware, yes. Thank you. I do have about 26, 27 bandana. It's not a crit there, Doyle. That's not a hit at all. Hey, 2 is good. 2 is 2 more than 0. Come on, Doyle. Come on, Basso. Come on, Lisa. I do need a crit, like a sizable crit. In order to two-turn this, I need to get, yeah, like basically the that guarantees two-turn. It just does. But if I don't get that, I need like some either 1 or 2 okay crits. But essentially, the reason that the emulated speedrun of this game is much faster than console is because this is the speed that the game plays at across the board. Yep, no one misses out on any experience at all. No, you just, when you promote, you get a new sprite. As always, when it comes to Camelot games, make sure you get a nice new outfit. But I like this game when it plays at this speed. I mean, I love the game regardless, but like when it plays it at this speed, it's kind of. I really wish that the Saturn didn't lag. It would make this game so much more amazing. Big crits. No crits. Can I wait for 3 turns? I mean, if this game, if like a lot of Saturn games, if Saturn RPGs had, you know, modern releases, it lags in Enrich. It doesn't lag in any battle though. Outside of Enrich, it doesn't really lag on emulator. Not really. But there's nothing that can save Enrich. Enrich is brutal. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing this for a little bit. As I said, I wanted to get to this point, do my proper grind, or finish the grind off. Mine's quite quiet. Making no noise. Yeah. Essentially, I mean, the easiest way to describe it, without being too precise, is that it essentially has like 2 engines. It has two, I mean, the dual CPU thing is what people have mentioned, but there's like 2 things going on and working together. Basically, neither of the CPUs by themselves work, so they slap them together and then they work together. So, the guys who made, well, like, the original architects of the Saturn are kind of like, it works. We don't know why, but it works. Man, they're staying a lot. To be honest, they aren't that flea heavy compared to like metal slimes, which is really helpful. They're actually kind of generous. How's it going there, Jake? We are Hatari grinding right now. Looking pretty good though, our levels are looking solid. Again, it's like I want to get a Carne to around level 13. Oh yeah. Extreme halitosis coming out from Doyle. They're being kind. I'm pretty much going like 1-for-1 with this shit right now. It's pretty good. Oh, the triple. Praying level 2. Beautiful. We'll kill a few more. I like wearing masks. Wearing masks are cool. It's really strange, the backlash towards wearing it. I don't know. I think it's like, because I think it's one of those things where, like, when you see places like, you know, Japan where they wear masks during any kind of, like, even when it's just like cold season, you know. This is the point in time where it gets everyone gets a little bit of a cold. Hold mask on, bosh. Simple as that, you know. But yeah. I guess so. Critical. Am I doing Shining Force 3 after this game? Depends on the vote, right? Right? Question mark? Level 13 hero, looking good. In case. I don't know. I've just thought, I don't know. It's one of those things where I was just like, yeah, sweet, gonna wear a mask. Cool. Masks are cool. I like masks. I don't know why. Obviously, there's loads of bad stuff about it, you know, in terms of like why we have to wear a mask. But you know. It's not an inconvenience to me. I guess I'm lucky. I don't know. Yeah, I have one of the ones with a metal pinch. How cool is that attack, bro? People are just silly billies. Yeah, pretty much. Are you a silly billy? Oh yeah. What I think is really funny is that when people were kind of like, what I've noticed is like when I walk down the street with a mask on, because there's loads of people in wherever I live who just don't wear one, but they kind of like give me funny looks, like, oh, he must be ill. I'm like, well, you're the one who's more dangerous here. You're the one who's like, we should be avoiding you. Double strike. Oh fuck, dude, that would have killed, I think. Okay, he did attack. Technique, looking good. 90 though. Spark Magic 3. Look at these level ups, it never goes. Like, you'll know that you're starting to get to the end of the grind. Oh, look at those experience points. You're getting to the end of the grind when you defeat a Hatari and no one levels up. It takes a while to get there, as you can see. Like, I'm pretty much getting a level for someone every Hatari. But yeah, you'll get to a point when you'll defeat a Hatari and no one will level up, and that's kind of like, all right, we're getting there now. Addiction is a thing, though, Dalaroth. Like, I mean, I don't have an addictive personality, so and I've never tried a cigarette, so, and I never will. So, I genuinely, if I had to do like a piece of theatre or a show and they said you have to smoke, I'd refuse. Because I'm anti. But it's like people who try it and they get addicted to it. It's kind of like it's hard. It is harder. It's not as easy as it is. People can make out and just be like, just stop, kind of thing. And no matter how much people are inconvenienced, they'd still want the hit, as it were. It is similar in approach. I mean, when people kind of like liken it to something like alcohol or fast food, I get the comparison insofar as like it's bad for you, but it will always be different with smoking because smoking affects everyone around as well. It's self-destructive, but it also damages everyone around you. Yeah, yeah. I mean, and anyone who does, you know, try to kick it. I mean, obviously, all the best to you in your approach or in your struggle to do so, because it's not easy. Almost there, Akane. Spiritual magic. Ooh. I mean, some people can do it though, Larry. It's not unheard of. Like, I know loads of people who just went from like a pack a day to like just completely stopped, and they've been fine ever since. But not everyone's the same, obviously. Everyone has the same willpower or drive or whatever. Come on, don't flee. We're getting to the point now where I can almost one turn it if I get a really good one turn. But yeah, there are many vices for many people out there. Alcohol's a pretty bad one. But yeah, it's kind of interesting how like alcohol is much more acceptable, let's say. Kind of why I don't drink as much anymore. I enjoy the taste of the odd beverage, but I never drink to get drunk these days. Stopped that a while back after I got absolutely hammered during my brother's birthday, and he feared that I was going to die because I was absolutely plastered. Happy birthday, bro. Yeah, that was a bad night. That was the last time I got drunk. Cheers, mate. Yes. It was epic, yeah. I think the last bit I remember is I was basically with my brother and a few of our mutual friends, and we'd kind of like we went bowling and had a few drinks and stuff and went for food and then kind of went back to like one of the flats to like just drink further, and like, a couple of the guys were like playing beer pong, but we ran out of beer and people started putting shots in there, and my brother was drunk at this point because my brother is an athlete, right? He was a professional squash player for like the last 10 years, so obviously his alcohol intake is very, very low by default, so his tolerance, you know, back then was very, very low. So he was already kind of like coming to the end of it, and I was like, don't worry, mate, if we lose, I'll drink it for you. So, because I was cool at 24, or whenever I was, 23, 24. Wasn't a good idea. Because like he was like, I can't go too hard because obviously, you know, athlete. I'm like, I get it, buddy. Honestly, I get it. So don't worry, I'll look after you. I'll drink this table. Honestly, one of the worst decisions of my life, yeah. Because then I was playing like a game, I just didn't get the game at all. I think it was because I was drunk and the guys were like taking advantage of the fact that I didn't get what was going on. Like a game with like, I think it was called Fingers or something. But they were doing something and I didn't get it. And they were always going, oh no, you drink. And I was like, okay, great, sure. But yeah, genuinely, the last time I got drunk was that night. Haven't been drunk since. Brother the hero. Of course, at the time, that wasn't what I was to my brother. He was like, I think he's going to die. I think this is it. Oh, man. But a burden at the time. It's something we can look back on and enjoy. No, Mum didn't know. We drove back from yours, I think back home. Yeah, and hi Mum, how are you? Like, hi Mum. Yep, fine, absolutely fine. Just feeling a bit under the weather today. Right, how's it looking? Carney, where are you? 12, and about to go up. Sure, I'll leave it at that. Let's go. Well, about that particular night. She didn't need to know. Okay, so that's the quick way out of there. I think you do need to go that way, actually. I could never do it justice. No description of what happened on that day will ever be enough. Yeah. Are there things in these? Sweet. Oh yeah, this is a great game. A proper cup of tea, good. So if you've seen on Twitter, those like Americans who are like, and that's how you make sweet tea. Strike them over the face multiple times because that's not how you make tea. That's not okay. None of that's okay. Okay, where do I fall down from here? I fall down to there, right? Yeah, I fall down to there. That's not ideal. I want to fall down... I want to get there, because now that I have the guard, I can put the guard up. What I need to do... what I need to do is put the guard into place. That then creates the water of life, which we can then use to continue the video game. Lightly teed sugar water, yeah, it was intense. Yeah, mate. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I could just do this, but whilst I'm here, I take my tea, well, obviously boil the kettle first, tea bag in, pour in the water. Not all the way to the top, but I leave a little bit of room for milk. Leave it to steep for... Depends how strong you want it. Just leave it to steep. I think the longer, if you want like a really like strong brew, a minute and a half. Or like maybe half a minute to a minute. Anywhere between like, yeah, a minute and a half for like stronger brews. If you want a light one, leave it in for like, yeah, 30 to 45. Strain. Remove tea bag. Sugar in first if you have any. I used to take 2 sugars when I was younger, but I only take 1 now. And then a little bit of milk. But you don't want it to be like too light. Just a little bit of milk. To you know, get the right colour. If you're having Earl Grey, you either take sugar with no milk or milk with no sugar. Never take it with both. That's bad for Earl Grey. And if you are going to go milk, very little milk. You don't want to overly milk up the Earl Grey. It's not a good idea. Earl Grey is a very fragile tea, let's say. So, green tea's nice. I like green tea. The only tea I don't drink really is like fruit teas. Fruit teas are just not okay. They aren't tea, you know. It's just like hot fruit juice, I guess. Also, I'm not a big fan of rooibos, which is like red bush, South African red bush tea. Rooibos is like, I don't know, it's just not as good. It's way too bitter. Way too bitter. Like. But yeah, my favourite like black teas are things like. Let me just do this first. Sorry, I need to make sure I'm going the right way. My favourite black teas, obviously, like you have your household names in the UK. Things like Tetley, which is not very great. PG Tips, Yorkshire and Yorkshire Gold blends and all those kind of stuff. Like they're really nice teas. Just household regular teas. And then there are loads of like brands like that as well. That you can get like, I mean, your English breakfast, let's say, is it's like your go-to like black tea. It's nice and easy. Where the hell is that thing? You have it, don't you? Yeah, English breakfast, you can get like whatever you want. Like Fortnum & Mason's is a brand that do like that kind of stuff. Fortnum & Mason is like a really, really nice brand of tea, actually. Twinings obviously is pretty good too. Okay, so now I want to go over there again, which I need to get to from there, which I need to go down to the bottom floor to get to, so yeah. Recce at Spoons after a night on the sesh. I try not to go to Spoons anymore because all I know is that the guy who owns Wetherspoons is an absolute scumbucket. So I try not to go to Spoons as much as possible. But, yeah, Ceylon, I was going to mention it. I was going to go through the rest of my other teas that I liked, yeah. So in terms of black teas, like again, those kind of like household names and English breakfast are really, really nice. But I'm a big fan of Assam and Ceylon. Ceylon is amazing. I really, really like Ceylon. But yeah, if I'm not having like a regular household or English breakfast tea, I'm normally on the Assam or Ceylon. I do like other teas as well. I'm a big fan of Lapsang Souchong and what's the other one I have in my house right now? I've got like 9 teas in my house currently. Any iced teas, like iced tea, like Lipton's iced tea is, oh god. I think that was the thing that like upset me the most about that video with the sweet tea, is that they were using Lipton's tea bags, and I think Lipton's is just the most foul brand of tea just ever. Lipton's is fucking gross. I have had oolong. I don't have access to it here right now though. I'm gonna go check whilst this is going on. This is going to annoy me now. Darjeeling. Fucking Darjeeling. It's a lovely one. Yeah, PG Tips is like my go-to like household name, right? Because I'll buy PG Tips if I want to buy in bulk, and I'll just get like a box of 120 tea bags. By the way, I took a funny photo actually when I was at the store. When we just went into lockdown, they had to like stop people from buying too much tea because people were stockpiling the loo roll, sure, but it was like, please, only 2 items. If you're picking up only 2 boxes of PG Tips per customer, please. So we're running out of tea, which would have been the actual end of the world if that actually happened. That wouldn't have been good. But yeah, the other one I have is Darjeeling. One I forgot. Right then, Doyle wants to be in. I want to have Melody in this fight, and I want to have Forte at the beginning of this fight too. Forte's gonna get fucking destroyed though, but that's fine. But I just want to get the attack buff on too. I don't care if Forte dies. I just want to get the attack buff on Doyle. Yeah, how's it going, Carbox? Thank you very much for 31 months. I appreciate that, dude. Cheers, cheers. I mean, even one's enough. It would be nice to get 2 out, but 1 should be enough. But the idea is that these guys, there's a lot of AoE coming out from and you need to do AoE to take down the vines, while Doyle just focuses on the mad plant himself. Amazing. Okay, never mind. I was hoping one of them would get done. It's fine. It's fine. And you got 3 ninjas. 2 paladins, 1 dragon boy. Well, no, to be fair, there's like, it's almost 2, 2, 2, and 2. 2 mages, 2 knights, 2 big boy damage dealers who do nothing else, and then 2 ninjas, mages, knights, and big boy damage dealers. Even though Doyle is a ninja, he's more of a berserker type character. He just attacks. He's just a big boy. That's all he does. Rhodey should have brutal fire level 2, I think. Does that deal more damage than the other one? Get detoxed. Bonch! Is this stronger than the sword? It is, yeah. By like 20 per hit. Ugh! Can you please crit, buddy? Because you have a 250% multiplier. You would hit by 500 if you did that shit. Brutal fire. Yeah, the healing is like they get a little trumpet out and they go to heal. But when it comes to detox, they get a little needle. Doyle's body is paralyzed, is it? Well, shit bags. Spark 3. After this boss fight, I will take a break. She's a green one, not a blue one. She's got a different type of detox in there. Also, again, if you remember in Shining Force, when you heal, you have little like light fairies, but when the enemies heal, they've got like little evil fairies. Same as here is true of here. We have like a little fairy with a trumpet, and when the enemies heal, they have like these little like green-headed mean things. They're like, and they do their thing as well. So, I don't know what the noise was, but it's kind of it's what I went with. There you go. Yeah, look at him going, bless him. Gosh, can you please crit? Like, this is the thing. Like, when I need you to actually crit, you just decide just to do your own thing, buddy. Should be dying soon. A bunch of them at least. I want a polar of that. Just a little. That's just a little nurse fairy. Like, these things need to die, dude. Oh, there it is! Big crit! 486. I want to get a Slade crit from Rhodey at some point. There's the death. Okay, now we can just press the attack button. Go on, Rhodey. Crit like Slade. Now is your time, now is your time, now is your time to shine. Always going for the drop. That wasn't a Slade crit. Oh, never mind. It's fine. 305 damage, big boy Doyle. Big boy Doyle. Hell yeah. Referee! How's it going, fella? Ah! It's a spider! That's it. That's East Shrine. Got scratches on my arm. My chair has a little, like, spiky bit of metal that is protruding from the armrest. So I must have caught that at some point without realizing. Okay, cool. So that's East Shrine done. That's pretty much everything. The entirety of the rest of the map is done. We've got to go into a secret area, then go back to the mine, and we're done, pretty much. That's the video game completed. I will talk about the next game when we get to Desire Mine Reloaded. But first of all, I'll take a break because I've been going for 3 hours. I am going to open up my Camelot Month 3 mug that just arrived today. And, yeah. Reminder that the Camelot Month shop is open if you wanted to grab something cool to remind you of the event. There's shirts and mugs. That's all I could do. And again, any profits made from the shop does go towards the total, which goes towards supporting myself as well as the charity that I am donating money to this year. Akane's about to hit level 13, and then I can give her a Brave Apple. Cool, right. We need to go into the dungeon, into the castle to continue. I think that was all of the fairies. Oh god, enrich. Label created. Not yet in system. What? I don't know what that means. They've just printed the shipping label and nothing else. We'll have a little chat with the King of Enrich very shortly. I'm going to take a quick break. Also, I noticed, actually, because I was worried about how it would ship, but actually I had a look at this, and it says that it kind of comes from somewhere else. So it's almost like they actually have, like Streamlabs, because it's going via Streamlabs. It's almost like they actually have places in Europe that they outsource to like print and ship, rather than just shipping it from America. Because before, for Camelot Month 1, I worked with a company that only had an American office. So like Europe and Australia got absolutely bodied by shipping costs. And then when I did Camelot Month 2, I had a European and an American base. But when it comes to the Streamlabs stuff, you just do it via Streamlabs. But it doesn't say that it's come from America. That's in like the massive sticker that they put on the front. Like this big sticker here, big white sticker, doesn't come from America. So that's pretty interesting. So I guess they just have like different outsourced places where they send it all from. Anyway, I'm going to take a very, very short break. I'll be back in a bit. Gonna play some ads, get some tea in my new mug, and when we come back we will make our way to the reference to Shining in the Darkness. Don't go anywhere. Cheers. it's super cool having a mug with, I don't know, my brand, I guess, on it. That's cool. Never thought I'd have that when I was like 12, I don't know. Welcome back. It is time to reference Shining in the Darkness. Who likes Shining in the Darkness? Raise your hand if you like Shining in the Darkness. Oh yeah, but I'm really glad that people have been enjoying my emote mug. Yeah? That's a lot of people who like Shining in the Darkness. It's pretty good to know. I have to do that. Yeah. Welcome to Mirage Village. The Tower of Illusion. That requires you to move in a very, very certain way. I can't remember if this is at all correct. But do some weird movement, and then you kind of like walk through there, and then it appears. There's a thing that tells you somewhere. I can't remember exactly what it is right now, but yeah. The evolution ceremony. Freddy! Dive! Good names. Alessi. Freddy. Dive! What, Dave? There might be an Alan, we'll have a look. Right. Maximum MP. $38, $51, $35, $55. 53. Doyle. Talking back. Doyle. 88 crit on Rhodey. No, sorry, luck. 82, 78. Come on, buddy. I need you to land those slows at some point. Anything else? That is the energy bread. For Max Hoop. Okay. Oh yeah, and there's also magic defense value. Let me just sell the shit I don't need, love. I don't need this crystal jug anymore. I don't need... Don't need the disguise anymore. Yeah. Hayate attire. Holy plate. So, I'll make the Tengu mask. Or the goblin helmet, rather. Sorry. Battle armor. That's what I've got on right now because I found it early, which is super nice. That's kind of nice. Nice. Long nose McRedface headpiece. Wow. I'm playing all of the Camelot RPGs, so I will be playing all of the Camelot RPGs. Golden Sun is a Camelot RPG, therefore I will be playing Golden Sun because Camelot made Golden Sun. And I'm playing all Camelot RPGs during Camelot month. Don't worry, it will get played. It's just very late to see it. I'm honestly surprised we haven't seen it yet. No one voted for it. I don't know why, but you know, it's how it goes sometimes. Yep. Basically when I complete a game, we vote for the next game that I play. All this information is available on the Camelot command with the big thingy. It's okay. I can't expect everyone to be always reading all the things all the time, so I do repeat myself a fair bit as well. I need to, I guess. Think so. I think there's one in this village as well. I mean, I would have to assume so. Viola, the slamming hottie. Seems pretty alright, I guess. When the Chosen are led by the 4 words, the Tower of Illusion will awaken from its deep sleep. Every single one of these has this thing. Face the illusion. Hold your right hand aloft. Enter from the south and offer it to me. So I want to be facing this way and strafe to there. Face the illusion. Hold your left hand aloft. Enter from the east and offer it to me. South. Yeah, so. Did that one. Face the illusion, hold your right hand aloft, enter from the north, and offer it to me. Face the illusion, hold both hands aloft, enter from the south, and offer it to me. Listen to the music, you might hear that it sounds exactly the same or very similar to Shining in the Darkness. Different overall melody, but same style. Just sounds the same. It is different. It is different music, but it's got the same like undertone to it. But the actual music, the actual melody itself, when it gets going, is different. But the whole like the dun, 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 is the same, and so is like the bits around it. But they're like the main tune itself is a bit off, a bit different. Yeah, the intro, but then again, when it gets into it as well, like the accompaniment around the tune. Hell yeah! Time to do some crits, to do some crits, to do some crits, and not get hit by a giant snowstorm. It's really sweet. I like it a lot. Dragon Axe! That's not the Slade attack. Panicking. So this dungeon is interesting. I remember it being like not stupidly difficult, but it is. We're at the Tower of Illusion. Yeah, it's one of those. It's not like stupidly hard, but it is kind of tricky. This is a lot of big boys. I don't want to fight these guys. I have her out the party right now. Relax, it's okay. She's been in the party. She's just been taken out for like a moment because she doesn't have the strongest weapon right now. I'm waiting for the Force Sword that I get here. I think it's on the first floor you get the Force Blade. Like at the very bottom left of this screen. Don't worry. I love Lisa. She's usually a big character that I use. But yeah. There's usually a character I'm using that someone is kind of like worried that I'm not using them. It'll be a thing that will be quite reminiscent of why are you not using this character? Because I'm not right now. Yeah, as I said, I'm generally quite. I'm generally quite experimental with this. Not experimental, but I'm usually quite flexible in this game with using loads of different characters, just because they are all really good. Pretty much, yeah. It's super nice that she can do that. I mean, I could have bought her the great sword, but it's 24k and I didn't have the money, and I'd rather focus on getting armor than. Captain Crouton over here. So Akane is usually in my party, but yeah, this is why I gave her the magic nectar, because she's going to have a lot of healing to do, because she's the first one to have. How's it going there, Geriatricus? Welcome to the stream. Bingers, welcome back. I haven't already said hello to other people as well, I'm sorry, and I hope you're having a good day, and welcome back to the stream. We are coming to the business end. This is why we bring him in when he has the Dragon Axe, because he's got a nice crit that comes with it. That's not a crit. That is a crit. That is a crit. Check out the big flip from the big dragon. Nope, never mind. Haha! How does it feel to miss all your attacks? Oh. I know all too well. Perfect timing. Is that one time? Yeah. The one time the enemy survived with 1 HP. Oh shit. He came from the ceiling, so I threw out berries, dude. Yeah. I mean, you're taking a lot more damage in this game than you are in Shining Force, so if it costs 20 MP... My mate has a, you know when your friend has a birthday, and everyone, like, you know, they'll always be like, "Hey, happy birthday, brother, enjoy," and they'll send you like a picture or like a message. I go through different, wow, big upgrade. I go through. I could have bought these, by the way, but they were too expensive. But I would have bought them if I could. Yeah, everyone has their own like different message to send to their mates to be like, happy birthday, bro. Or whatever. I used to just say HB, which used to upset a lot of people because it was like, you're not even trying. I'm like, I said, I came out of my way to send you a message. The least you could do is not be upset that I did that. But I've kind of moved on to Hap Burr, just because it's a little bit more effort. But my friend's got a great one, which is just a picture of like, it's like a, I think some of you might have seen it before, but it's like a picture of a card, which is just, it says happy birthday, and then it's meant to go on to say like a whole extra thing, but they've cut it off where it just says happy birthday, don't. That's it. Brilliant. I have no idea what it's referring to, but just happy birthday, don't. Amazing. You mean HB is terrible? Well, you're the next one to get one. Well, actually no, Slader's, but I'm going out of my way to send the message. Ah, it's someone's birthday. I should send them a message. HB. I thought about it. I sent the message. What do you mean I'm not trying? Not trying would be me sending you a message saying, did you get last year's card? Read that. Come on. Just text the word cake. Just say lol, you're old. That's a good thing actually. Yeah, it's like, you know, I'm not gonna out my sister's age, but you know, I always just kind of remind her of the difference between, because when I turned 30, she was like, and I was like, but wait, there's more. As in more time that you've lived through. Of course. Where else would I be but the end of the game, Gracia? Piss off, Atari. No, stay, actually. GG. Such a good time. My favourite one is that whenever, even before and after I turned 25, whenever my friends or family members turned 25, it was always happy halfway to 50. You know, you've got to find a way to make it sting, I guess. See, that would be really good if all four of you were like, quadruplets? Yeah, if you were like all born on the same day, someone's gonna forget first. Here's what? It's twins, triplets, octuplets are the ones we hear a lot of. Yeah, I think it would be quadruplets, right? What, just the amount of balls they send you on your birthday? Happy birthday, here's some balls. Thank you. Force Blade! Da 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 da! I'll have that. I'll have that, me old macker. Ooh! Suit you, sir. Suit you. Cannot. Oh, yes, you can't use that one at least. Well, it's okay. You'll be fine. Nice. Okay. Is quadruplets. Okay. Then quintuplets. Sextuplets. Septuplets. Octuplets. Congrats on your way too many babies at one time, yeah. Okay, cool. Looking pretty good here. I could have gone upstairs earlier, actually, couldn't I? Yeah. This is another way to go upstairs, but I can't get in there because they're both going the opposite way. Balls! Big balls! Oh, poo. It's a long load for that fight. Non-uplets. Would what would I'm trying to remember, like a dodecahedron. That's like what, 20 or is it 12? 20 or 12? One of the two. Whatever that one is. 12. Yeah. Dodecatuplets. Hell yeah. Or hell no. Delete as appropriate. Or dodecaplets, yeah. That just wouldn't be a pleasant experience for the mother. Can't be a pleasant experience anyway, just by default. Babies! Your poor wife, yeah. Check it out. Oh, never mind. Hell yeah. or the neighbor. Just no one. That's too many babies. Just all we need to know is that there are just sometimes too many babies. The fact that we got 3 massive crits and that thing didn't die just shows how much HP the Naga has. My god, that's like a grand. That's why we get her to level 13 and give her the apple to get her praying 3. And then she just prays for the rest of the game. Well, not for the rest of the game, but now I know that there was the other way I could go, but I'm pretty sure like you have to go there later on, because like you need to kind of do this in like 2 waves basically. Right now the water's not been dropped, and you can drop the water essentially and come back here later. I feel. Because like when you look at certain things, yeah, this guy appears and stuff. This is the guy who wants to make you an innovator. And we haven't really heard the term yet, but the term innovator is a very particular thing that the chosen ones can like ascend to be what's called an innovator, and it basically allows them the power, if you will, to strike down the Vandals. Innovators have access to a very particular skill that others don't have access to, basically. The Slade attack. And it's still not dead. How many times do you want to like get hit by big crits? Elbessum isn't specifically mentioned, no. But like you might, because of this, again, there's a lot that they use. There's a lot of assets they reused in in the game that kind of go through it. So, for example, where is it? Like the crests and stuff. Like obviously, yeah, these. But like certain items, particularly like the elemental orb. There's an orb somewhere. Like that's the same thing as the orb of Elbetham. So like you can only, I guess you can only really, yeah, assume that that's what they're intended to be in hindsight. But it may not be like immediately what they were doing when they kind of did that, because obviously they were creating a wider story from the get-go, but they just didn't have it all written up yet and that kind of stuff. So next floor, we don't need to go up there yet. So yeah, you need to kind of go all the way to the top to get an item, come back down to the bottom, and then like flip gravity, and you just fall all the way down to the very, very bottom. So it's a pretty cool dungeon. That's the SF3 guy, yeah it is. It's the same High Priest, yeah. Rhodey might die, because I forgot to do, you know what, substitute. Bring in a Carne! Because she's just cool. Do your Dragon Strike. I wish I could be cool like Carne as well. Basso! See, this is why Basso's still fucking good. Like, even though he's super slow, he's always just an absolute baller shot caller. It doesn't matter! Big crit. If you were German, you would say, just got a nin, ja? Yeah, the ninjas are busted. They're really, really strong. So yeah, there's all these items over here that you need to get to by draining the water. And you can see these holes in the ceiling, by the way. The next floor is going to be a fun one, because there's loads of like holes that you can fall down. Which obviously sucks some serious nuts. But hello gentlemen. Goodbye. Okay, so that's just that. So yeah, in the center, so I have stairs over here, like down below, like about, yeah, in the middle of the screen there, roughly. And I didn't go up them because you need to go into the middle, yes, but later on you need to go into the middle. Rhodey's really good. I mean, Doyle is just, again, he's just a berserker like Basso. So the pair of them just absolutely annihilate by looking at things and then they die. But Rhodey's just really powerful in terms of his magics and stuff, and he's super fast too, so he's like a fast mage that also hits pretty hard too, so I'll take it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Stone Transformers, yeah. Yeah, they do that. There he works. Flames. Yeah, they go fast as stripes. Camelot month on a mug. Wow. Thing didn't die. Iron Claw. That basically opened the stairs somewhere. Wherever that is. The one time I didn't actually look where I was going. Basso promoted into, yeah, Dragon Zord, I guess we can say. Demon Male. Dragon Knight, I think he's called now, but yeah, he's got some very different armor. Of course! She is Chief Kunoichi. Her name is Akane. And she is a baller shot caller. She's got a Dragon Strike as well. She sometimes does it. A broody ninja, a pretty ninja, and a punchy ninja. All kinds of ninjas for all kinds of fans and family-friendly ninjas. That's the wall. There's the stairs. Okay, found the stairs. Just to remind myself where they are. I'm not fighting that. I'm not stupid. Statue. Haha. That's the hole. That's the hole I fell down. And there's a hole up there as well. Oh no, that's the one I fell down as well. So that's that. Okay, so oh yeah, there's an upside down nature of this dungeon too. Yeah, this dungeon also has an upside down thing going for it. It's in fact what you need to do to get to the end of the dungeon. Come on, Hatari Hanzo. We got this. Never mind. We're gonna win the fight at least. Dragon Strike! Ooh. She doesn't like critting. Oh! I love that move. It's so cool. Getting the Dragon Axe for Basso is just a big pickup. Big fan. Okay. That is that floor cleared, pretty much, apart from that one corner. Yeah, it's good. Ooh! An Angle's robe. I can be your Angle or your Deville. Ah, oh yeah. I remember this floor. It's only ever for you, love. Melody, you can give away the Saints robe then to you. Can anyone else use it? Yes, I have 2 armor milks as well, I just realised. Pro protect milks. Man, Rhodey, your defense has gone down the shitter. Figure out I haven't bought him anything for a while. Defense up. Palmer's fine, Doyle's fine, really. Give it to my girl, Akane. And Lisa could probably do with it as well. Rhodey's missing armor, that's why. Oof. How's it going there, Wondershop? How are you? However, they could not escape, and instead they cried into their tea. So that door will get them out there. Yeah, so these are these ones where you have to kind of like run far enough, but not too far. If you run too far, you fall down the holes. But yeah, you want to kind of get through these places. Pretty cool. Big crit. I love that crit. It's so cool. Can you please do your Dragon Strike? I haven't seen it for like 15 minutes, and that's too many minutes to not see Dragon Strike. Oh, here we go. I'm fine, thank you. We're making good progress through this game. There it is. Oh, there's 4 dragons now. But bam. It's normally only 1. That's the upgraded Dragon Strike. Yeah, they go. How's it going then, UJ Bears as well? Good to see you, dude. A demon crown. Hello. Hello. Circlet. Luck down. What's the defense up though? Not enough. Can you drop another Oni gauntlet for me? Or Eager gauntlet? They're like 19k. So a drop of those is like really good. That's not the right one. I definitely thought that was praying. I definitely thought that was praying. Living in Spain, but the S is silent. Chest. Praying 3 is like so much cheaper across the board. Big crit. Big crit. Big crit. Nice finish, Akane. Chief Kunoichi. Too. Hell yeah, dude. Rhodey! It's the only way to say his name. It's kind of like going, Chadley! It has to just be said in a certain way, you know? Okay, this is into the center, right? There's a button there. There's a hole over there. Button there. We're off to Button Moon. That's a hole. We followed Mr. Spoon, Button Moon. Okay. Mate, Button Moon was the shit. Love that stuff. How's it going there, Maisie? Ha! The Colossus fight. Who do you have in your team right now? Eat meals while playing. Yeah, please eat whilst playing. It's the best thing you can do. I'm glad you're enjoying the games though. But yeah, let me know who's in your party and I'll see if I can throw you some advice. Yeah. If it helps, it's suddenly 4 hours. Yeah, about 4 hours I've been playing today, and I'm just like, okay, sure. Playing games, especially playing games for the Power Claw, is probably not as good as a Mineral Claw, in all honesty. Yeah, I didn't think the Mineral Claw is actually the best claw in the game, unless there's a cursed one. But I think I'm pretty sure the Mineral Jobby is the Bosch Hench Pureness. Oh yeah, that's the hole I don't want to go down. Follow me! Become an innovator! I believe you mean influencer / content creator, sir? Oh, shit buckets. That's not good. The lever is somewhere. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of cursed items. There's only certain cursed items I use, and they would be like the ones in Shining in the Darkness, because the ones in Shining in the Darkness are like really good. Hex Whip. I mean, there are players who like to play with the cursed thing, because, like, for example, giving cursed weapons to like certain characters in SF3 is really helpful for them, because it just makes them like not crap, basically. But then yeah, you have to you're then banking on. So for example, Black Ring on Eldar in Shining Force 3. Gives her like plus 10 attack, which is like super nice to make her viable so she can fly around and snipe stuff. But, you know, you have to take the risk of that as well, because do you get hindered more than you actually get, you know, progress from that? Why am I... Oh, is it there? Did I miss that there? It might have been there. I think I know where it was. Wrong one. I realised that very, very late. Here it is. Is it here? I don't remember where the thing was. Where the level was. Pele, May, Ken, Gort, Luke, Aleph, Tau, Tarasu, Hans, Lyle, and Hanzo. Lyle's good, Hanzo's good, Tarasu's good, Tau's good, Aleph's pretty solid, Luke, Gort, Ken, May, Pele. Okay, so like the basic thing is you got Tarasu, right? Good healer, who also has magic barrier, which is good for like mitigating magic damage. I don't actually recall if that works on the breath. The biggest thing, like the biggest issue, is that the beginning of the fight, you've got like the blue dragons and the chimeras that come down. You really ideally want to turtle that, because you can push out if you want. I mean, I pushed out, but like you kind of want to turtle that because there's a lot of damage coming out from those guys immediately. Sorry, I just went back to my notes just to check something, just to see where the lever was. But I just read something first of all. Pull the lever to the left of the stairs, climb to get the lunar shard. So at the immediate, I should have gone in and grabbed those stairs at the beginning. But I didn't do. So let's go back to the start. Whoops. Yeah, you want to kind of... It's a shame you don't have Anri, because Anri is very, very powerful. But yeah, you want to use like Tao's Blaze 4. You should have Blaze 4 by now. If you don't, what level? Because I think she should get it at a fairly reasonable level. But yeah, you want to push towards getting that. And like, using those to like magic to crush the enemies is like really, really important. Apparently there's actually something here. Oh, okay. I thought you just put something there, but okay, that's lucky that I read my notes. Climb to the lunar shard, back down, head to the southwest, hit the lever, follow the water at the top, left and T-jump for another level, then head east. Okay. Oh, and that's the bottom floor. We've done the bottom floor. Because there's like a big, you create a hole here and you fall up the hole to the very, very top. Yeah, I mean, like magic is just really, really powerful in Shining Force 1. So if you haven't got a magic user, I'd recommend having one. Is all. Because again, the biggest thing is that flying units can't dodge them a lot. But yeah, turtling is a good idea on that fight. You making use of the power ring, because you get the flat 15 increase, is super good for like getting the damage out. Pele is the big horse, and he's the one that you want to be smacking down the enemies with. Yeah, he's just super good. Yeah, burning them down is like the tricky part. A nice like to start with a solid turtle. Like the next bit shouldn't be too difficult because it's just like, you know, the skeletons that you've definitely seen before. But yeah, I mean, I think one thing to take note of that when you kind of like progress through that fight is as you go, try and keep an eye on the turn orders so that when you get to a turn order that's going to be favorable for you, you can basically you know when to go in. So it's like, oh, I'm going to be fighting this Colossus head first. I think in that fight, only the main Colossus head needs to be killed. There's one that goes to the left-hand side that you need to face off against, but the second one is the middle head. Go up and then left and round. No, don't go to the right. Go up and left. But yeah. Magic's is really good to burst down those bigger enemies. And you normally get, like, if you do have both Blaze 4 and Freeze 4, if you do have Anri, like, both of them can get, like, maybe 4 or 5 casts. Well, Tao can get about 5 casts, usually. Anri 4 per fight, so just make sure that you use them sparingly. Like, use them... Oh, you only need to use, like, one spell on each of the Chimeras and stuff. You know, you use it on one each, and then... kind of burst down that way. So Pele should be able to deal with a lot of the enemies as well. So yeah, cheers for the luck, guys. Appreciate that. No worries. It's definitely a unique strategy series, in all honesty. It's one of those series that is just, for me personally, they define the genre for me. It's the definitive strategy RPG series. in my opinion. That is obviously very biased, but it's always nice to hear people trying them out and enjoying them. They just have a nice pace of play. I like. All the luck coming through. Thank you, guys. Right, okay. I pressed the lever. Why is it not working? Oh, that's probably why, because I'm an idiot. Hell yeah, it does, Jack. It's a probably one of Camelot's best games. I think it is a first-person like dungeon crawling style, but it's very much a traditional RPG. It just kind of takes the approach of first-person, which is, you know, very unique because they built upon what they had with Shining in the Darkness, which was a first-person dungeon crawler, very much so. And then they kind of adjusted it with this formula to be more traditional in feel when playing the game, but had a very distinct and unique like aesthetic. Wait, is that chest opened yet? Wasn't that a... Okay. I'm pretty sure I went to the right. Dragon Mail, where did that go to? To me. Nice upgrade of magic defense and defense. Bot 4 is a very good game. A very good game. What the hell's the lever then in this area? This game is Shining the Holy Ark. Came out on the Sega Saturn in 1996. Made by Camelot Software Planning, the developers of Golden Sun. Majority of what happens in Golden Sun is thanks to this game right here. So up there was the Angel's Robe, so it's not going to be there. I'm pretty sure it's inside this complex, but for some reason I'm just having an absolute moment. With a lever, which I have to pull to get the door, to get the stairs down, is completely missing. Fuck me. Didn't I check that? I came up here. I'm pretty sure I can... It was like the only place I hadn't gone to check. I just had to look there, but like, could have sworn I went up there. I just must have not looked left. Yeah, it's got some cool mechanics in it in terms of like engaging in battle with enemies and stuff. Like the little guys on the bottom right are the Pixies. There are 5 types: Pixies, Fairies, Succubus, Incubus, and Leprechauns. There's my 9th one, apparently. The enemies will appear from different directions on the map, or appear from like the left to the side, and all that kind of stuff. And you throw out the Pixies by pressing the C button to attack the enemies as they come forward, and then you get extra experience and money, and deal damage to the enemies as well by reacting to where they're coming from and attacking them in the right order, well, with the right enemy. Beefy corns. Okay, well we found the exit. But yeah, I'm doing a 100% Pixies playthrough where I have to get all of the Pixies in the game. So, a bit longer than a normal playthrough for me. It's super good though. It's got really good music, composed by Motoi Sakuraba. And yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what you meant to do. You meant to use this, because this brings the ceiling down, because the ceiling's high up and on this screen, isn't it? Yeah. Because, yeah, you can't get to the top floor because it's too high up. So, you use the lunar shard to bring the roof down, and now I can go up those stairs. I couldn't go up those stairs before because the ceiling was too high up. Now I remember. Boy, Motoi. Let's see if wings work. It doesn't work! Nice, so it works. That does make sense, by the way. That makes complete, perfect sense. And I'm not even joking. That isn't me being silly. That sentence is completely correct. Nice power attack. Nice. It's a shit ton of healing rain I got here. Shit ton of healing rain. Please. Okay, cool. This floor's done. play through Golden Sun. It's a great game, and it needs to happen more often. That more people play it. Okay, floor 6. Floor 6. Again, the ceiling's mega high. Oh, dang. And the reason the floor's mega high is because this is where we do our upside down shenanigans. Hell yeah. Landstalker was made by Climax. So, at the beginning of the history between, well, of the Shining series, Shining in the Darkness and Shining Force 1 were co-developed by Camelot and Climax Entertainment. They would split after Shining Force 1, and Climax would go on to make Landstalker, Alundra, games like that, and then they would then change their name to Matrix, and they would go on to make FF3DS and all that kind of stuff, and blah blah. But yeah, they started off co-developing. This is the second to last floor. This is just 7 floors. Not too much to go through. Just, this is like the top floor, quote unquote, that I can get to, and then I need to go and do the rest of the puzzle to continue. Matrix also go on to make Brigandine as well. Of course, like Camelot had a different name back then, I should specify. It was different names. So they were known back in the day as Sonic CD4, or just Team Sonic. Oh shit, I don't have the Gravity Stone. I think I need that. Oh, shit. Yeah, there was a part of me, I was just thinking about it, like, maybe the game doesn't actually mind because it doesn't expect you to keep it in your inventory for that long. Maybe it does, but I just can't remember. Hopefully that does let us off the hook, because that'd be nice. Yeah, that's why Max and all those characters look so much like, Jobbies. Okay, so I can't go any further then. So yeah. I have to aggress anyway, because now I've got to go and put the... Right, is that right? I've got the solar shard. I need to put the solar shard at the very, very bottom. And that creates the beam through, and then you go upside down. Because I can't get past anything here. Yeah, I definitely can't. All of that is like walls that I can't get past. Right? Yeah, Alundra is a brutal game. Whilst I'm here anyway, I will go and buy the Gravity Stone just in case. Snaggy, Franz, Alberto. I can grab some other stuff now. Yeah, these eager gloves are so expensive. Like, look how good they are. Jesus fucking Christ. Did I accidentally buy that? I did. I'm an idiot, dude. See if I can give it to her. Don't need to. It's just bolt 3. Got plenty of damage. Huh. Well, I've done it once, but I need to do it again to get in, don't I? Definitely do. Yeah, I definitely need to do it again to get in. I'm pretty sure. Why am I getting this wrong? Why is that not working, actually? I just tried that. I didn't go in. Okay. I guess you just need to only do the south for the last one, and that's it. You need to make it visible again, but you just need to go from the south to the last statue of all of them. Very strange. I normally do this in one sitting, so. See, now the water's going down, and we need to go into the water. There's a few chests that I can get here as well that were left behind, so... I missed one. Yeah, I don't think there's anything down here today. Yeah, not gonna get any until we get around to that side. Oh, I missed a leprechaun somewhere. That was the last leprechaun? Okay, well, I guess it's in Mirage Village? Because that's the only other place I can go. Huh, it filled in the details of those ones already for me. Pretty nice, thank you. Okay, there's one. Shining mail. Hell yeah, dude. Only I can use it. The big boy. Plus 12 and plus a lot of defense. Plus 12 a lot of defense. She will get the Force Blade after I get the Shining Sword. I could also buy her a Great Sword if I wanted to. There's a bunch of shit. So I don't actually want to go up anymore. I want to go to the north side of this one, because that's how I get into the center. It's amazing how at this point enemies just don't deal any damage to you. Super nice. Okay, nothing. Should be one more over there then, yeah. And that little island is left by itself. Speed plus as well as defense for the things. That'd be super. Wow, plus 50 or 45. That is super sick. Yeah, There you go, Lisa. Now you can become viable. Well, I mean, she needs a better weapon. You can give her the great sword, as I said, and she'll become viable then. That's everything. We fall all the way down to floor 6, and then we can readjust ourselves. Sorry, mate. I'll finish off the dungeon. Boss time. It's around this corner. I remember this. Yep. Reserve team, Basso out. Forte, we got Palmer, Doyle, Akane, Forte. Let's get Melody in for support. Of course. Blader or something his name is? Don't do it on Forte, please! Oh, hell yeah! Slash laser, I remember this bad boy. What a move. So I'm going to give double to Doyle, I'll give one to Palmer, because at that point I'll probably have to get Forte out of there. I haven't got enough aura from Melody alone. How's it going then, Bomb Bomb? Welcome back! Skinny Fingers War Greymon. Maybe? I can see it, I guess. Oh wow, she's still fast enough, lol. I didn't think that Melody would be able to turn it off. Yeah, Doyle hasn't not crit. Doyle just keeps critting. What a boy. That's fine. Doyle's magic was suppressed. Amazing. Character swap is free, yeah. You can change out the party completely at any point. Think of it like Breath of Fire 4, basically. Destroyed him. The holy plate dropped. Well, that's pretty good. Akane! Swift wings. Time to become innovators and get a big old powerful spell. Don't just stand there. Please approach me. You would require my services. Those who would require evolution, please step forward. Who have come to inherit the spirit's power. While it is a powerful force for light, the spirit also has a dark side. The innovators, the pillars of the kingdom. However, public opinion is fickle, and soon people began to live extravagantly, and took the happiness and riches brought to them by the efforts of those heroes for granted. This promoted laziness in the people, and eventually the dark side of the spirit was invoked. The kingdom was built on the premises of justice and peace, but eventually, corruption and greed started to spread throughout the kingdom. Innovators who agonized over the people's plight were somehow transformed overnight. It was at this time that the Vandals were created. As you see, the spirit is the source of all power, both good and evil. It has the power to create innovators as well as Vandals. I have often wondered why the Creator would endow us with such a potentially dangerous source of power. We are being tested by the Creator. The Spirit is the Creator's own instrument to measure if a society has the ability to correctly handle prosperity. If the society fails this test, the Creator destroys that culture. Thus, ours has been buried for 1,000 years. This is why our kingdom collapsed. The Spirit can be a very destructive power. No shit. Given a choice, I would prefer not to perform the evolution ceremony, burdening you with the power and responsibility of being an innovator. However, as the Vandals have already set their plans into motion, that choice has been taken away from us. Let the evolution ceremony begin. You're now innovators and will be able to use nearly superhuman powers. I'm sure you have many questions, and I'll answer them now. You became innovators the moment the ceremony was complete, but to say that the changes are complete would be false. Your powers will gradually increase over time. Immediate change is evident due to your evolution. Your new magic abilities are one aspect of this. However, there is one important thing I must tell you. Usually, the ceremony of imbuing a spirit into a new host is held in front of the Holy Ark. Through my communications with the spirits in you, I now know that in your case, the ceremony was held somewhere else. I'm not sure why, but your connection with the spirit is very weak. Maybe it is due to the unusual circumstances of your imbuing ceremony. Seems like the spirit wants to return to the Holy Ark. The power inherited by Palmer will be enough to break the mystic barrier. Go to the Holy Ark and find out for yourselves what the spirit wants. Yo, Rudix. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. How was the stream? You have a good time? It was a roller coaster. We love a good roller coaster. So I missed out on a jobby. So I got one in East Shrine, and I got one in the Tower of Illusion. So the only place it could be is in the Mirage Village. And this is a new move I have called Inferno. So I need to use that. To continue the world. Was it more 7R today? Like, I'm pretty sure there's like one of these jobbies is like on one of these routes. I still remember this one being a trolley one with there's like one on here or something. Hard mode, nice. Why? That's all of the leprechauns. That's all the leprechauns. 7R. That's a sick game. I really enjoyed 7R. So how are we looking at this then? We got most of them. There are more in the Desire Mine Revisited, I know that much, but I'm missing 5. I'm 2 behind on the Pixies. Okay, Eric was found inside there. I'm pretty sure Primrose and Lunaria were found inside there, so seems pretty good. I found one in the village as well, so that's like 2. I must have missed one in East Shrine then, because 4 in Desire Mine Revisited sounds correct-ish, or correct enough. Holy hell. Yes. Time doesn't pass in there, mate. No worries, Larry. Take care. That's it. So final dungeon coming up now. But I need to grab the last few pixies before I go. I'm going to have a look at my lists, because I have a list of like exactly where they are. Not where they are on the map, but where they are in terms of places, so I can then at least narrow it down, so I don't have to like spend my entire time looking around. So I've got all of those, other than the jobbies. What am I missing then? Let's have a look at this. Okay, so I've got all of those guys. Incubuses, succubuses, got all of them apart from one, which is, yeah, I know where that is. Well, as in, yeah, 4 in the Desire Mine is correct, so I'm missing a Pixie. East Shrine. Plum, who I don't have. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's the only one I've missed, and then the other 4 are in the Desire Mine revisited. That's mostly right. Let's go. Okay. Somewhere in Desire Mine that I didn't... somewhere in East Shrine I didn't check. I was quite thorough in East Shrine. An enriched dungeon. Sorry, village. The village of Lag. Yeah, welcome in everyone from Rudix's stream. Sorry, I was just doing a little bit of stuff. Welcome to Camelot Month 3. It's a celebration of all Camelot Software Planning RPGs. From Shining in the Darkness and Shining Force 1, co-developed by Climax and Camelot, all the way down to Golden Sun Dark Dawn. Specifically just the RPGs, not their sports games. Though at $6,000 being total raised, I will play the sports games on the GBA as well, because people keep asking for it. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good time. Camelot are good developers, and that's why I'm doing games specifically by them. The way it's been going is that I've been having my viewers vote for the games that are based on like a set of games that could be played, and people have voted a certain way. It's going to be interesting though as we move forward, because we're running out of games, and people are going to have to make a decision very, very soon about stuff. Yeah. So I left one of my Pixies in East Shrine, and the rest are all in Desire Mine Revisited. But where didn't I check? Door there. That top bit is just a corridor to trace you back round to the beginning, so I know it's not there. It's not at the top. There's nothing up there. Check that corner. Check that corner. Check there. Don't think it's on that floor, so definitely check all that bit. Maybe to the right over there, next to the gargoyles. It's not there. So the places I can tick off are the top side and that corridor, that long corridor down to the left. I definitely checked all of that area. That bottom room with a little hole, I definitely checked all of there. Well, I mean, I definitely checked all these locations if, you know, it's not just like a random bit on the floor, again, like the leprechaun I just got. I checked the wall ahead, like the tree, I got the tree one, which is fine. It's another floor one, isn't it? It's one of those ones I'm just going to randomly walk to a place and just do that and I'll find it. They're my favourites. I want to sit here and like check every fucking square. Check the puddles. Fuck me! Sorry. Check the puddles. On the water or something, yeah. Why am I getting lucky as well? Like, because there was a puddle here as well that I'm pretty sure I didn't check. But like, yeah. It's like, the puddles in here, there's loads of them, right? And like, they also give you fights. I don't know why I thought to check it, but it's like, so on if you've ever checked out Wolfgang, the Wolfgang Archive is like a really good website for like a bunch of Shining games and all that kind of stuff. But in particular, he also does like really good stuff for Holy Ark, and it's how I rooted the game originally. I originally rooted the game using Wolfgang. And he has like a list. Basically, if you click on characters and then Pixies, she gives you a list, and it gives you an image of where it is. But the default one is like Maple, which is in the Forest of Confusion, and it just had a picture of a pond. So I just looked over at the list again and saw a pond, and I just thought, let's check a puddle. And it happened to be the right one. Fuck me. At least it wasn't too bullshit. If they have those kinds of fairies at like the deepest part of the dungeon, it's annoying. They don't do a random attack at the start of a fight. So the way that they work is that when you engage in combat, enemies will appear from different angles. They'll either appear from the roof, the floor, the sides, or straight ahead of you. And then different fairies attack enemies coming from different areas. So Pixies will do straight ahead, fairies the top, Succubus to the left, Incubus to the right, Leprechaun to the floor. Also, I'd recommend you guys check out the Wolfgang Archive website. It's really good for Holy Ark. Still not back, little guy. That's what I wanted to check. I just wanted to check him. That character's important. We'll talk about it in a bit. But yeah, when you attack them, you deal damage to the enemies at the beginning of the encounter, and then you also get experience and money for it. So it's like, basically, it's the Djinn system in Golden Sun. Like, this is a prototype for that, if you will. They were like, we need to come up with a cool system, and they created the fairies, or the pixie system. So yeah, I got lucky on that last pick. Beyond the Beyond is a nice looking game, yeah. You can see that style and that charm that is Camelot's oozing out of it. But yeah, so the last four are definitely in Desire Mine, and the list, yeah. Desire Mine, yeah. It's definitely Desire Mine. Everyone's got a nice chunk of MP. Okay, now Desire Mine Revisited definitely has a bullshit one. I remember from my casual playthrough, there's like one, like I very vividly remember this one where it's like you're going down a corridor and you're between two higher bits and it's on a wall there. I remember that one vividly from my first playthrough. The other ones, that's a different story. But we're back where we started. It all goes full circle. So let's make our way to the true part of Desire Mine. Yeah, the style that they have, yeah, their visual style is very recognizable. Ifrit. Just explained it. The Pixie system. You throw out the Pixies to attack the enemies based on where they appear on the screen. They deal damage and give you experience and money, just like, and again, it's the Jin system, the Jin system like prototype. Website scripts in Russian. What do you mean, sorry? This is an amazing game. It's honestly an amazing game. Wow, 3 turns. Oh, dude, die. Please crit. Aye. Beyond the Beyond is like one of those like very sadly misunderstood games. It's really good. It just misses the mark, sadly. You got to make sure everything's dead, dude. Yeah, in like a casual playthrough, or like a speedrun rather. I wouldn't do any of this, I'd just go straight through because I'd just be trying to clear the dungeon. I wouldn't get any more leprechauns. I think after you get like 7 or 8 you don't get any more anyway. So you only need them for the grind. So. I think it's nice that they kind of created a handheld series. It's always nice when you get like dedicated like experiences somewhere. If it came to console, I wouldn't at all be upset. But I do like the fact that it's handheld because like it allows it to kind of like shine in its own way. Insofar as I see it as like the best handheld RPG series ever, quite clearly. I think it's only 3 games, but I don't see any competition for it. And I think that's a nice accolade to have, at least for me. Is this where it is already? Is it one of these? I just remember, like, oh yeah, this. There's the overhang of the thing. I just remember that so clearly. I don't know why. Yeah. Yeah, so that boy I talked to in Enrich Village, that little boy who was saying that his dad didn't come home, that's Julian. Julian, I mean, I don't want to like spoil what happens at the end of the game, and because we're almost there and we'll get there and we'll talk about it. But that little boy, his name is Julian, and that's the same Julian in Shining Force 3. And you'll see, and that's a very important thing to note as well. It's a very important thing to note as well because there's very specific links between 3 and Holy Ark, not just in the narrative sense, but again Julian in his role and what he's doing there. Like, why is he even in that continent doing what he's doing? Thing's still alive, why? How's it going there, Lone Weasel? We're at the end. This is the final dungeon. After you do this bit, you get to God's Peak, which is where you do the final fight. I'm just trying to find the last few of these Pixies. It's gonna be a bit of a ball ache, I feel, as well. As I said yesterday, like up until Relics is where I kind of know the majority of them. But at this point, it's just been guessing, and lucky checks and lucky ideas at the right time. I have no idea. I only really remember one of the 4 in Desire Mine. Freeze 4 is not ideal, mate. Okay. Why it's hard sometimes to use Lisa. The Great Shield. Very nice. She's a bit too slow, bless her. She's really good, but she's a bit too slow. It does hold her back from being usable at endgame. You have so little time to respond to that one. Demon Claw. Yeah, there's 4 of them in here. Right, right, yeah, I'm going for another couple of hours. I might take a break here, actually. Or near enough. So glad these guys don't open up with Soul Steel, at least. At least they're gonna like, go a couple of turns before they get a bit angry. Yeah, the only one that I vividly remember is, again, checking the walls, but I seem to recall going, like, moving down the map. Oh, there it is. There it is. Turn 2. Basso's dead. I have played Persona 3, 4, and 5. I have completed Persona 5. I have not played Persona 2, which is apparently the one that I want to play. Melody. You a fan? White dragons. Well, the game did. It wasn't my fault that the games did that. There's one. That's all the succubus. Natasha, hello. Fair enough. Yeah, I couldn't complete 3 or 4. I did complete 5, but I did force myself to complete it. It's a very, very long game. Cool. This is the end game, yeah. This is the final dungeon, When we get to the end of this, we get to God's Peak, which is dangerous. This does feel, however, like it's a little too far for that one on the wall, from what I remember. But again, I only remember the rough position. I don't remember where it actually is. I knew that. Fuck. I wouldn't say grinding is needed. You could just like fight all the enemies that you come across and you'd get through it. It's definitely easier with a bit of a grind. There's a really good enemy in the East Shrine called the Hataris. And the Hataris give you 3,000 experience points, which is like ×7 any enemy, even at the end of the game. And they're much easier to kill. They do flee. They are like metal slimes, but yeah, you can get through them pretty straightforwardly. Yeah, I do that just to grind my characters up to like mid-teens, and then I have all the spells and the abilities. That's more than anything else what I'm going for, the spells themselves. Oh yeah, she was really cool at the very beginning, and then they just kind of completely ruined it after that point. Each of the Golden Sun games, TLA, TBS, DD. TLA, The Lost Age, TBS, Golden Sun 1, and Dark Dawn, third. I really like Dark Dawn. I will always fight its corner and say that it's a very good game. This feels like I know what's coming up here, which is going to be a vampire fight in the middle. we're not vampires. Okay, these guys. Most of the people who I mean, I'm a fan. I liked it, just so you know. Most of the people who didn't like it for the same reasons, which were easy difficulty compared to the first two. Markedly so. You know, I get it. The difficulty being one thing. The other thing was points of no return. So there are missables. Missable gin and all that kind of stuff. The story doesn't really go anywhere, sadly. There it is. See, I knew there was one going down. There we go. Gotcha. That's the only one I remember vividly. The rest are all just a guess now. Boris! Yeah. Gameplay-wise, it's brilliant. As a game, as a Golden Sun game, it's just as good. Like, it's got really cool puzzles. Looks lovely, sounds good enough. I mean, it's, again, I think the compositions aren't as good, but they're still really good. The gameplay's the same. You're playing a Golden Sun game. You're absolutely playing a Golden Sun game. It's really, really cool. And it's just, yeah, I think like the thing is like the narrative tails off a little bit, and it leaves it, you know, in a position that, you know, maybe it could have been stronger. And yeah, the difficulty and the points of no return. Those are the three ones that kind of like people point a finger at, is the narrative, the points of no return, and the difficulty. For me, I just enjoyed playing another Golden Sun game, so I didn't really give a shit about the rest of it. Well, I did, but like, I still like the narrative. The narrative is like, what happens in this narrative is all right, and it puts out good ideas. But it just, yeah, didn't capitalize on being able to make it as good as the first two were. That's all. But I still think it's a very good game. And there are fans out there who actually think that it's actually probably the best game. It just, unfortunately, like, as a best game, like, to play it. And I think a lot of people have kind of felt that about it. Anyway, I'm going to take a break here, and we can enjoy Boris getting ready to do some stuff. Yeah, one more break. I'm going to make some more tea. Because I've only had one cup today, and I like to have like two if I'm streaming to get me through. There are days when I don't have any tea at all. Can you believe it? I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for watching thus far, and we'll finish up Shining the Holy Ark. Cheers, cheers! See you in a bit. Hey guys, welcome back. Right. How's it going, Omega? You good, dude? How's it going, Red? Welcome to Camelot Month 3, where we play all the Camelot games. I have said Camelot so many times this month, and it's not gonna stop. Shit. Okay. So, as I said, that was the one, that one is Boris, the one in the wall, is the one Pixie I actually remember in this dungeon. I'm not going to be able to do this whole thing in one run, because I have to figure out the puzzle anyway, and then I have to get to the boss and do it. I will be, you're right. Nail on the head there, in all honesty. A Shining game is any of the games with Shining in the title. Shining in the Darkness, Shining Force, Shining the Holy Ark, Shining Wisdom, Shining Tears, Shining Road, Shining Blades, Shining Resonance Refrain. Shining itself is a series of RPGs and different types of games. Force is the, was originally the strategy subset of Shining games. Shining Force Neo and Shining Force Exa are the only, exceptions to the rule. I can't think of any other Shining Force titles. There were loads of re-releases of other Shining games. Go for it, Void. Ask away, I'll do my best to answer. No guarantees that I can answer. Yeah. How can you convince me to play Shining Soul 1 and 2? Not for this event, because they weren't developed by Camelot. This is not a Shining game series event. This is a Camelot event. They are not made by Camelot. So for this event, there's no... The only one that could be... the only one that could really be wangled is probably the remake of Shining Force 1. Because the original game was made by... Shining Force Neo is a Shining game, but it's not a strategy game. I've already played Shining Resonance. I played the Refrain version. I streamed a couple days of it way back when it first came out. Shining Force 3 was the very last Camelot developed Shining game. Everything after Shining Force 3, so Shining Soul 1 and 2, Shining Force Neo, Exa, Tears, Blades, Hearts, Resonance, all those kinds of Shining games were developed by Sega in-house. Technically, yes, New J Bears. Shining Wisdom takes place after the events of Shining Force 2. Sarah and Kazin are in that game. Camelot are still making games, yes. They made Mario Tennis Aces. Because obviously they make all of the Mario sports games. So Mario Tennis Aces, which came out on Switch like a couple years ago now, that was their last release. They're also working on another one, I think. No, they're not made. No, they're not making pachinko. They're not Konami. Calm down. But yeah, they are still around. They don't have a Twitter account, but like Twitter accounts of some of the employees have been like, you know, they do retweet stuff when Mario Tennis stuff gets done. But like, you know, they're a company who want to make money, right? The employees want to make money, and they want, because they aren't first party with Nintendo, they're second party. So they want to make money, and they want to keep going. So, you know, when you have games that don't sell as much, you know, you want to kind of make the games that sell more. So, you know, they have no reason really to go to Nintendo and say, hey, we want to make Golden Sun. You know, they want to make whatever they want to make, and you know, they've talked about it. You know, we want to make Shining Force 4. But whether or not that's in the cards is a different story, because does Sega want Shining Force 4? Does Nintendo want a Shining Force 4? You know, but yeah, they want to make them. And that's cool to know. But it's not always as easy as that, really, because they have to pitch to a company and say, hey, like, you know, we want to make this for you, or what would you want us to make? If the clients approach them and say, hey, Camelot, we want you to make a game, Nintendo are going to go, we would like a new Mario Golf, and they'd go, sure, yeah, we can do that, absolutely. So I don't think they're like, I mean, I'm not sure about their contract if they are contracted to only work with Nintendo, because when they were with Sega, in 1995 they released Shining Wisdom, but they also released Beyond the Beyond. Beyond the Beyond was obviously for Sony, and they released that game in the same year that they released a game for the Sega Saturn. But that was their deal with Sega, so they probably either are on a unique and exclusive contract with Nintendo, where they're only working with Nintendo, or they are just freelance right now, and they just are only working with Nintendo. Because that does happen sometimes when it comes to, like, you know, working with clients, and sometimes you have a client that is your go-to, and is your most consistent and regular work, and you focus that work, because why would you focus anyway? You know what I mean? If you have regular and consistent work and you're happy to do it, you don't technically need to look for more clients. But yeah, it just depends. Nice. That's 3 out of 4. One more. We have got 49 out of 50 Pixies. This is the final dungeon, Rhett. You can see the ceiling tiles that you can fall through. Oh yeah, these guys. Oh yeah, I mean, I know this game fairly well. I don't know everything about it, but, you know, I speedrun the game, so... the basic layout of the maps and the basic answer to all of the things is in my head still. At least roughly, like the first half, up until Relics, I just remember that. Everything after Relics was a bit more of a question mark, but it's been a while. Okay, I shouldn't. It's really bad checking those because those enemies. I just have like, yeah, there's like, I don't have like much incentive now to fight enemies because I'm of a level that's fine to go. Apart from the encounters I have to take. Certain encounters, like ones where they, you interact with something and then the enemies attack you, I'm pretty sure are all like, you have to fight these to continue. This floor, I think, is the last floor. I want to grab the Shining Sword here. And the Shining Sword means I can give the Force Blade down to Lisa. You might see a crit that I do sometimes where I kind of like spin. Do like a high level sword attack skill, which Lisa also does, which is pretty cool. Is there a game similar in genre or in gameplay to Shadow Hearts? In gameplay? In gameplay... I mean, there are other RPGs that have, interactive combat systems where you have to like engage in the combat in another way, like Beyond the Beyond has one, Legend of Dragoon has one, but Lost Odyssey has one similar as well, yeah. With like Lost Odyssey is very, very good. That's alright, Tide, don't worry. Was Legend of Dragoon 2 even a thing ever? I think I like most people, it was a thing? Never heard of LOD 2. I would have loved to have seen a like a prequel based on the Dragon War, whatever it was called. This is the long walk round to the Shining Sword. Good to know, bloke. Lisa's still using a Buster Sword, bless her. I could have given her the Great Sword, and honestly that probably would have been a good idea, because that was like plus 30, I think, from the Buster Sword. But again, I didn't have the money, and I know that I'm going to be getting the Shining Sword at some point, and I can just give her the Force Blade afterwards. What's coming after Camelot month? Back to my regular schedule, I guess. You know, my speed running, my casual plays. I'll need a bit of time off, of course. I'm not going straight into it because I'm not going to like take one day off and get back to it. I'll probably take like a week off or something. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy V 4-Job Fiesta is going on right now, so I'll probably put a bit of time into that. I'm actually going to do one in my own time. Like, I need time to chill and time to, like, not play games, but also, like, well, I also need time to kind of, like, not play Camelot, specifically. I do have Xenoblade DE to play, bless it, yeah. God, Final Fantasy V, Xenoblade DE. I've got to finish off my casual playthrough of Lost Odyssey. I've got a lot of games to play. But I am thinking that, yeah, time off, first off. Minimum 4 days. Could be a whole week. Depends. Trials of Mana speedrunning. Yeah, gotta get back to Trials of Mana. Lost Odyssey is amazing. I'm also doing, because I do voiceover, I'm also voice acting the 1,000 Years of Dreams. So if you like the 1,000 Years of Dreams specifically, you might like my narrative performances of them. Maybe. Oh yeah, I've got like a, I got a sub 5, I think, in hard mode on PS4, regular PS4, no SSD. Like, if you're running PC or running PS4 Pro with an SSD, you can get, like, low 3s in that game. How's it going there, Shadows? I also don't run an optimal team. I don't run with Kevin. Shining Sword. No, Lisa. Give that over here. Thank you. There we go. Daddy Simulator. One, 272 for Akane. So we have to go all the way around here in order to change the tracks, and then the final place we can go is like shown to us afterwards. The Panzer fight is very hard actually, so let's see if we can get some cool crits coming out from our characters with the Shining Sword. Go on, Lisa. Force blade it up. Big crits from everyone. Holy shit. There's my crits now. Not when I have to face Relics. The ultimate Pixie. No idea what that is, mate. I have not heard of the ultimate Pixie before. Don't know what the Pixie Bell is. What's that? Well, it would probably be part of all Pixies then if it's an extra Pixie. Haven't heard of it. Version of Elemental. Sounds pretty sweet. Well, you learn something new every day. That's it, actually. Now that I've hit the thing, that is the final part of the game. You go down there and it takes you up to God's Peak on the far east side. That is it. So I'm missing one then, I think. Okay. Yeah, there is a bit I didn't explore. There is that bit there by the entrance. Did that floor pretty much fully. And then that floor is done pretty much. I didn't go down south there. I don't think I've had a Pixie on this floor, so I have to go check there and see what it is. Vampires! Cool green capes. At least if this game ever gets into a marathon, I know that I can just add in the bonus incentive of the Ultimate Pixie! Which is a pretty sweet sounding name. Yeah, I've got all 50 of the jobbies before, but I don't remember getting the bell. Brilliant. There we go. That's the last Pixie. Baldric, of course. Nice. They weren't too hard to find in here, actually. There was only that one dumb one. Well, hell yeah. I like how I missed that bit. I just went past that bit in I don't know why. I just didn't go past it. Or didn't go down it. But yeah, that's it. That's it. That's all of our Pixies. That also means that what I can do now is I can egress and just come back and just go straight to the end, basically. I want to have a bit more MP on my healers. And yeah, apparently there's this extra bell thing, which I think we can count it as part of 100 Pixies. 100% Pixies. Thanks, love. Yeah. Pixie Bell calls all pixies to battle. Yo, Azzy, thank you very much for 26 months. Welcome back to the fighting class, dude. I appreciate the support. Thank you, sir. That's very kind of you. Okay. I wonder if he's single. The vote for the next game has not happened. Not yet. It's going to be a bit of an interesting situation for the next game. I like how Attendant is like 3 doors away from the king. Again, I don't know. Not just yet. But yeah, as we come to the end of the event, or like not the end of the event, but the end of the like main schedule of the event, as we're coming through to these last few games, I think people might have worked out what my voting process was, and how it was all meant to look and go. Which might lead them to understand a couple of things about the upcoming votes as well. We'll see how it goes. Okay, no one here. Only one door. Okay. Sure. Okay. That's alright, don't worry. You can't catch it all. Okay. Yes. Because I'd rather not have to watch through all the animations and do all the spinning. Will these fights still happen? It was the only place I could think to go to for the Pixies, because like you get your first, I think the actual Pixie, because there's 5 Pixies, but one of them is actually Pixies in here. So then when I got here, I saw this little thing and thought, might as well check that. Turns out it's quite obvious. So you're the one responsible for collecting my Pixies. I'd like to thank you for collecting all of them. Let me give you something for taking care of them. Cheers, love. Shall do. The Great Pixie. Nice. Bell that signals the Pixies. Okay. Yeah, I need to go and check. Logan! Do you sell good stuff yet? I never actually checked. You still sell the bad stuff. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, what do I want to get rid of? Great Shield can go. Demon Claw can go. Gravity Stone can go again. Holy Plate. Oh, I've never equipped that. The Rod can go. Battle Armor can go. Buster Sword can go. The Kikuichimonji can't be the strongest weapon. I'm just gonna have a look at my boy for this. Ninja blades. It's the highest buy. Kusanagi dropped by spike dragons. Alright. I don't fight those. But yeah, the Kikuichimonji is the highest. Is what an in battle use item, sorry. The bell is, yeah, the bell is an item that you can use. It's a tool that summons the Pixies. Apparently it does like a big attack, so. Buster Sword. Not interested. Yeah, I knew there was a third dagger. I'm just checking the best weapons now. The best dagger is dropped by the Dragils that I kept running past. Damn. I'm sorry you had to do that, Endif. I hope it works out afterwards. Okay, I've got a bunch of ingots now, so I should hopefully be able to make some armor for everyone. I have the Shining Mail for the hero. The Dragon Mail is good. It's like the only thing that beats it is the Mithril Mail, which you can make stuff with. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces. That's pretty good. Is there anything else actually going to make armor-wise? I know about the Mithril Mail because it's normally what I get when I'm trying to make the bloody Mithril Claw. But I got lucky today and got the Mithril Claw first try. So yeah, it's Mithril Claw, Mithril Armor. I want to say there's Mithril Boots as well. Are there Mithril Booties? Where are my experts at? What other stuff can I get from the Mithril? Mithril Mail, there you go. How's it going there, Zan? Indeed, Endif. The name of the developer is Camelot Software Planning. Hence the name of the event, Camelot Month, where I'm doing nothing but playing Camelot games. They made all of the early Shining Forces as well. All the early Shining games. What do you got for me, buddy? Mithril Mail again. Nice. Can we get a Mithril Robe? So that's the mail. That's the mails for the big boys. I guess you can get. Really? It's like the second thing that appears on the screen. I can get accessories. Mithril Tiara. I assume that's only for Melody though, right? Is that only for Melody? Because she wears tiaras. Who else wears tiaras? I guess. Indeed, the UI elements are completely Camelot. Yeah. I am playing on hardware. Yes. You think Melody only? Okay. Is there anything I can then get? I mean, well, I could apparently make something for my ninjas. Just not sure. We're not sure what the ninjas get. Dragon suit. There you go. Yeah. The UI elements are what got me going. First of all, yes. The other thing for me, like a big thing for me at least, when it came to Shining Force specifically alongside Golden Sun, was when you go to the shop to buy items, the price is in a little price tag that hangs off the item. Which I think is a very, very lovely touch. But yeah, they have a very unique UI design and very unique overall aesthetic to their games that I haven't really seen or experienced pretty much in any other game, and it's why they're my very favourite developer, because they just do something with games that makes me really happy. The Masamune. That doesn't look good. That does look good. That's not... Very strange. I might have to ping my boy. I might have to ping my boy. Okay. I'm gonna have to ping my boy. Interesting. That is not on. The Masamune is not on Wolfgang's website. Charming is overused. Funnily enough, I would say the complete opposite. Like, people don't talk about things being charming enough. It's one of the things that makes me really love certain games out there. I actually kind of feel like that was the one thing. So, remember when I was talking about how games were shit for a while, right? How like gaming in general, like between like 2010 and 2015, were like, they weren't bad, right? It wasn't like awful, but it was just missing something. And then the biggest thing that my brother and I were talking about was that the thing that gaming era was missing was just a real sense of charm, and it's the one thing that we really felt was like a big thing in the early days, or at least in certain games that we loved, was the fact that they were just charming games. And yeah, I honestly don't hear charming enough being used about games, because it's specifically a thing that is actually really, really key. Shining Force 3 is fucking amazing. Oh my god. Another Masamune. Okay. So I guess if you make it on him, you get Masamunes, and if you make it on her, you get dragon suits. Because I got 2 Masamunes from Rodi, and a dragon suit from Akane. I think reviews replaced charming with retro. Dang. A retro vibe, rather than a charming game. I even said it about Beyond the Beyond. Like, the one thing that stands out, even though Beyond the Beyond is like a missed opportunity to make a really good game, because it's a game that's got a lot of stuff under the hood that's actually fantastic, but it's marred by a lot of bad choices. I think I said even in my Camelot thing, in my document for Camelot, I said that the Camelot charm remains strong. You can see and feel it when you're playing the game, even though like the game is a little bit unwieldy and a bit weird. You can still feel that kind of, yeah, the Camelot charm. How many times can I say the word charm without getting annoying? Fuma's helmet. What the fuck is all this stuff? My God, I haven't done enough ingot farming. Basically, is what you've got, is what you're learning today, boys and girls. Up 6 MD. Is that good enough? It's good up. It's a little upgrade, but the agi down 10 isn't good enough. The breath defense is nice though, but I'm not sure if that's actually overall better for you. In all honesty, my dear. I don't need BD. What's BD? Fuma helmets. Up 17 and luck 5. That's nice. Breath defense. Oh yeah. But, you know, still. Bowie, duh. Yeah. The hero shield can buff, and don't worry, I have my strategy in place for the final boss. But I'm just trying to min-max what I got here, see what I want. Anything else? What have we got? We've only got regular pieces of mithril now to make accessories with. Yeah. I mean, 12 breath defense is not a small amount, considering hers is 70 going up to 82. It might make a little bit of a difference. And it also, remember that buffing does go on what your total amount is, not your base. So having higher breath defense means that the buff from breath defense would be increased as well. So putting stats into places is always a good idea. Magic ring. Hell yeah. Cool. I've gone to town on this bad boy, and honestly, I've got a really good haul, so not bad. Yeah, the thing with Shining Force 3 is that Shining Force 3, Scenario 1 is a bloody good game, but obviously it's incomplete. And even if you play the official translation, you'll be very aware that it's not over. So Shining Force 3 Scenario 1 is good, but it's definitely, you are painfully aware that it's an incomplete experience. But if you play all 3 scenarios, that game is absolutely phenomenal. It is by far the best game that Camelot have made, I think. Another magic ring, okay. It's just amazing. It's so very, very good. Increases magic defense, and it's a tool. I believe the fact, or the tool side of it, is use it to restore MP, which is very nice. Plus 30 on the magic defense. Okay, that will override my orb though. So yeah, different types of accessories work in different ways as well. So you can actually have, like, the hero has like 9 accessories on. He's got boots, and then he's also got the slash dagger, which is his own like secondary weapon, and he's got the jewel. So yeah, you can equip different ones. So, but yeah, so rings, you can tell if someone can kind of like equip it and it won't affect anything else if it does that, when it only has buffs. Breath defense 50 is huge. Agility down, I don't need you honestly to have agility anymore, because as long as I have a Kane going first, it's better that she does that. So actually, you can just equip your one. And then you can give your life ring to someone else. Haste ring. Sorry. Your speed is 58. I think it's because of the things I've given you to equip on to. Yeah. It's a good song, it's kind of fun. Yeah, Rhodey going first from the gate is a good idea, just because it's very helpful when they buff themselves to get rid of that at the top of the turn at least, so you can get all the damage coming out of it being better. You are quite slow. The breath defense, though, that you're losing because of it is large. It should work out fine, though. Where is your dragon orb? Who would like to have a dragon orb instead? Defense down 2. Oh yeah, you have the life ring. Yeah, that's why. So yeah, I might give that to you. Tank up your breath defense a little bit. Magic ring. I guess I can give that down to you. Might as well. Okay, I think we're pretty good here. Life ring. Nope. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Not as good as Dragon Mail for you, at least. Yours is fine though. Let's get rid of this. Don't need this. I'll keep that on hand just in case I want to roll it. Actually, 1 second. I sold it and I probably didn't need to. I'm just going to be... Yeah, I was going to say, someone... I didn't upgrade yours. And that'll do. I can't be asked to go get another mirror plate, so... Cool. We've managed to extend the life of this game a little bit today by doing that. Look at that breath defense. Absolutely shocking. Okay, how are our items looking? You've got 2 elixirs, you've got 3 elixirs, you've got 1 elixir. Let's probably share out these elixirs, in all honesty. Just so everyone has access to 1 or 2 so they can make use of it. Rhodey. The healers, the big healers don't need 1, but the fasties do. You've got a ton of potions as well. 4, none. Let's give you 1. Let's give you another 5, none, 1, none. Let's go potion over to you. Let's get another potion over to you. Let's get another potion over to you. Okay, now the big stuff. Healing Rain. Palmer needs 1. Goddess Tears. Now, when it comes to Goddess Tears, you don't want the healers to have them all, because the healers are meant to be using their magic, so you want to try and get them to actually... actually do their stuff. Okay, so we got 1 Healing Rain on you. We got 1 on you. We've got just 2 healing rains? I thought I had more healing rains. 1, 2. Huh. Candle of Life needs to be on the tankier ones, and or my. Okay. I'll go save first. I did a bunch of shit there. Let's go save and let's go finish off the game. Panzer deserves a beating, and so does Rilix. Never get to fight Elise. No more favors. No more favors. Ugh. Cool. I think I'm ready. Shouldn't be too hard to get to the end of the game. Desire Mine. bow is filled with determination. How's it going there, Pendle Steven? Welcome back. How you doing today? So I'm just trying to get through this final dungeon. We've got to be a little bit focusy. Go on then, give me my red dagger. Only you, no other fights. Just this one. So I'm going to get the first try red dagger. These things don't die. Well then, that wasn't a red dagger. I've not used it yet, don't worry. I will use it though. I'll use it when we get to relics. How much HP do these fucking things have? Don't worry, you will be with that rainbow soon. I'm using Lisa's healing for this because she's my least efficient healer. Akane and Melody will be my main healers for the main fight. I would rather have Lisa maybe doing some attacking. They will deal like a fixed amount. But there'll be like a variance within it, and the enemy's magic defense can affect it. So like Spark 2 deals like 60 damage, Freeze 3 deals roughly 60 damage, but then like magic defense then modifies that, and there are rolls. But healing specifically is 40, 80, 150 max. Lisa can take hits, that's true. Cool. You might remember at the very beginning of the game, we had a bit of a fever dream of this place. Okay. Force shield. This one's on there. Yo, Corvus Sanguis, thank you very much indeed for promoting yourself to the fighting class. Step out the caravan and join us on the front lines. Appreciate the support. Thanks so much indeed. Very kind of you. I need you to go first here, Lisa. I like how everyone has their own like version of the thank you woo, thank you woo. We got thank you woo, thank you woo, thank you woo. Or no, thank you woo, thank you woo, thank you. No worries, my pleasure. Then we've got thank you woo woo, thank you. Then we've got thank you woo woo woo. Then we've got thank you woo woo, thank you again. That's a nice little mix. Attack Magic Mastered at the very end. Double buffs. Yeah, as I said, there's got to be one more set of them, yeah. Because remember there being 4 sentinels to fight. When is Inferno level 2? I don't actually know the level you learn it. I don't know the level. Oh, not off the top of my head. Let's have a look. Jigglypuff. Jiggly. Okay. Big man Basso being large. Yeah, probably super. So yeah, the buffs that I can do as well. So there are 2 fights for the finale. We fight Rilix and her 2 vampire friends. It's an interesting fight because the vampires are like really difficult, and there's 2 of them. Like, you know, fighting one of them in the dungeon was hard enough. So we've got to get rid of 2 of those and then fight her. She doesn't call more ads, thankfully. She can, however, use a negate orb to debuff all of my buffs, which is why having Rhodey available to debuff her when she negates us, and then kind of do it to like even the playing field is like a nice thing to kind of throw out. Goddess Tears. Now, and then we fight Panzer, and Panzer's a really weird fight. All the buffs stay. He just deals a lot of damage, so you need to kind of like just like hold that L basically of all the damage coming in. I've done the triple element attack twice today. I did the spinning attack earlier today once, and I've only done it once. Not much going on from him, sadly. Yeah, his crits have been pretty dry. Pretty dry crits. We've got a nice variety coming out from Doyle. Rhodey's done the Slade attack a couple of times. Okay. Okay, so Palmer, Doyle, Akane, Forte, Basso, Lisa, Rhodey, Melody. Yeah, Melody will be the start of... Okay. I feel like this would work. Melody's in my... No, Melody's not. She's in the back. Okay. Give this over to Akane, I think. Akane? We're so close. No, this isn't a tactics RPG. This is a traditional JRPG, just with the dungeon crawling perspective. Elise. She's just making those enemies even bigger. Thought it would be worth trying. Wait, I thought God's Wind was the support spell, and then the other wind, Swift Wind, was the breath defense. Whoopsie! That was the wrong way around. Right, okay. The negate needs to come out now. They've been buffed as well. Don't need to see that. Roadie. They're really working the hips. Giving it some more. Ah, shit. That's my buff's gone. Power Hellblast. Can we stop with the power? Jesus. Shield level 2. It's a good thing I'm not using magic. Again, honestly, like solo targeting these vampires down is the best thing to do because they can double. If she uses crystal laser now, Akane's dead. What? No. Shit. Did I honestly target her? Bollocks. That's really not okay. Double crit as well. Probably would have killed the vampire in all honesty. So I gave Restore to Akane, which is effectively regen. So. Melody's restoring MP as well. I probably should have given that to Akane, actually. Please get this kill. Oh man, still alive. Thundering outside? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, this fight's hard just because you want to get rid of these two vampires. Attack up on one and support. Okay. Rhodey can come back in. Maybe. It was, yeah. Gotcha, you're down. You can just go like straight after. You can go straight after. Spark level. At least it wasn't Power Spark. Take solace in that at least. Yeah, she's amazing. Naturally speedy. Like, because I give the haste ring originally to Melody to make her fast, so she can outturn bosses when I'm in the middle of them, so I can get good heals off before they get another attack. Because if they put you into like killing after, and then if they hit you, put you into killing, and you haven't healed on that turn, you know, it's kind of tricky. Don't worry, non-stop. I'll do it. Just need to see a good turn. Like that one. All Pixies to arms! If it's like all of them added up, that'd be like 400 damage. They deal about 80 off, all of them together. Yeah. 400 damage. That genuinely is all of it added together. That's not a small amount. It's a lot of damage. It might be a long animation, but it's a lot of damage. This is like, I mean, if Spark 4 is dealing a certain amount of damage, this is huge. I don't think it will ever be worth the time taken to go and get it in a speedrun setting, but it is a lot of damage. Oh, Doyle is hanging out of his arsehole. Oh, 142. Really? 142? I guess the crystal laser actually is more physical based, because yeah, I've been debuffed and I normally only ever have support up. The crystal laser might be physical damage based, because that was more than, yeah, he hasn't been taking 142 damage all day, so He's still got his turn. Let's go. He hasn't been taking that much. Unless he has been, and I didn't realise. Because of how good praying is. By the way, yeah, if you kill Relics, the vampire dies too, to my knowledge. So I'm not worrying about that. I just want to get rid of the first one. The first one is the annoying one, basically. I haven't been hit by it either. No, the characters who die, if they're not a chosen one at the start, they don't revive at the end of battle. You can use revive spells to do it, but if Palmer, Melody, or Arthur, Melody, or Rhodey die in battle, at the end of battle they'll come back to life. Maybe it's just random. I'm just getting unlucky with the amounts, because that's a lot. Not random. Oh, the fight isn't there yet. Okay, cool. I thought it was. Okay. Well, that's still fine. I can now prepare myself for the next fight, which is good, because I don't have to worry too much about dying here. Who has a goddess tiers? You do. Yeah, I can't remember what the crystal laser counts as in terms of damage. I did use breath defense at the start, and that's fine. What do I want to have for my starting party in this next one? I can only change one person, I think, at the start. Breath defense helps against the big breath move. I want to go. You know what? Doyle needs to come out. That's not good at all for Lisa. Okay. I won't let you go any further than that, Elise. Oh, hell. It's our boy gone. Nice to see you again too, Panzer. The Master of Evil, Darth. Okay, so this fight, the heads on the side are not my target at all. We want it; they'll keep coming back, I believe, if you kill them. So you just want to go straight for the main target. Panzer is all you want to take out. Panzer is like fused with the evil. This is the final boss. It is. $20 damage, good. Nice to see. Power freeze, lovely. Okay, that's double support. I need to bring Rhodey in now. Love it. It's cool when you revive characters, they get a go. It's pretty nice. Helpful. Forty's gonna take a fucking standing here. Lost my buffs on Palmer actually. To give it more damage because of that. 40 is probably going to die now. Cheers, 40. It's a lot of damage on Forte. Worried actually that Doyle's going to get outturned and he's going to die before he gets to use that healing ring. No way I'm worried about that. It's got a vibe that's going to happen. Cool. 115 damage. A lot less than the rest of them. A lot more than the rest of them, rather. Yeah. As long as you spend like a turn always attacking or doing something, you can always make progress. You should always have like one heal or one buff going out on every turn on someone. I mean, it's an interesting choice to wake up and use, but you could have attacked me. Soul Food. Thunderous Palm, always going over to Doyle. Panther. A lot of damage. Love it. Yeah, you can keep using shield, bro. I don't mind. You can keep doing that. I'm okay with you doing that. Do 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 Doyle's hanging out of his arse again. Akane's so good. Praying level 3 is godlike, that's all. It's so nice. Breath defense will help out here a little bit. I think Chaotic Blizzard would still kill him, actually. Oh, are you kidding me? 84, just over. That's bullshit, dude. Doyle, you're so fucking fragile. He does, they're very critical. Yeah, he really is. I was hoping with like a support in him, he would definitely have been able to kind of get out of that. Right, Rhodey needs to come back in now. The double buff is just a bit too much. Yeah, attack Akane. Wow, okay, triple buff. Okay then. Interesting. What are we gonna get here? Chaotic Blizzard. The damage on this is so low on Akane and Melody right now. Rudy. I just took that off you. To be fair, you're not dealing damage to me, so that's okay. That's time for watch palm run, can't you? Ho 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 ho! Hoo hoo hoo! Hee hee! Ha ha! Thunderous palm. Gonna have to use another goddess tier in a minute. It's going okay so far. Nothing major. Wow. Double freeze fall. Right then, let's not get Celtic Blizzard or Rhodey is going to be hanging out of his ass. Otherwise known as dead. Well, I mean, he usually will do one thing and then Celtic Blizzard. It's a really nice turn. It's a really nice turn. Very nice turn. I'm not sure what I need to do with Melody right now. She's probably not needed currently. I need to get a bit more breath defense up onto some people to mitigate the blizzard at least, but yeah, she's fine. If Forte wasn't dead, I would be able to pop out a few more. Attack ups. See, I could do that with Palmer now, but like again, I want to be, now that he's maxed out, I don't want to not be dealing damage. So yeah. And it was unfortunate that Forte died the way he did. Would have been nice to have him still. Well, actually no. The time is still going. There's still a few more things to do in the inputs. But we got him. GG! Nice. You've done it, Palmer. You've stopped the Vandals' plan. You must restart the Ark that stopped functioning due to the shock caused by the accident. No worries, we can do that. We can back off and let you do your thing. Did everything go as you planned, Garm? I'm not quite sure. Didn't anticipate 2 of the 3 spirits would separate from their hosts. Let them show us, Elise, whether they become our adversaries as innovators or they become our brothers as vandals. At least we will know. Let's go. If we stay any longer, we'll be absorbed by the Holy Ark, and we won't be able to return to Earth. As usual, he certainly does what he damn well pleases. So now, do you understand Garm's plan? Unfortunately, we don't know whose spirit remains and whose have gone. Finding out will be part of the fun. See you again soon. Whichever of you is the innovator. So yeah, at the beginning, 3 spirits, took over our bodies, and 2 of them have now left, and they've lost their colour, so we don't know which one. Because there's 2 blue ones, and 1 red one, but they are now grey or white, so we can't see which colour they are. So it could be any of them. Who do you think it could be? And there's the Holy Ark. Palmer and the others have escaped from the mine. They went to Enrich Castle and reported the results of the battle. Each of them received a large reward in compensation for their accomplishments. Money! Thereafter, they returned to town to relax and toast each other over several drinks. Palmer left before the others and returned to the throne room alone. We heard that you wish to speak to us. You must be tired. What is it? Hi. I thought you might leave. You seem to have made up your mind. Yes, indeed. We offered you the position of Defense Minister because we have confidence in you and your skills. It is a handsome offer, no? Yes. Even though you know it's a good offer, you still value your freedom more. I envy your youth that allows you to say that. Will nothing change your mind about leaving Enrich? Nothing, sir. Well then, I guess it's useless to try to stop you, so I won't say anything more. Just, when you get tired of roaming around and need a place to settle down, remember that Enrich will always welcome you. If you remember the King's kindness, you may return. Take care of yourself. Cheers, lads. Yo, Rhodey. I'm cooling off because I felt things were too hot over there. They're all in there waiting for you. Yo, how's it going? Forte. No worries, dude. Doyle! Melody! What's with you and Rhodey? You both look upset. We defeated the Vandals and have been offered a place as officers in the army. You should be more cheerful. Sorry, love. And then you've got our absolute queen here, just like goblet deep. Let's go. I do. We have no intention of accepting the offer, but it's a great chance for you. I say congratulations. I do like your daughter. Oh yeah, you like her? He says he likes you. Why don't you say hello? I trust you're enjoying yourself. Please, let me dance for you. By all means, love. Oh, a wonderful dance move. She's a good girl with a good head on her shoulders. Please remember her, even after you become a knight, alright? Sure thing. She spins. Right then. You're planning on leaving Enrich now, aren't you? Yeah, I am. It's been a long time with you. I know exactly how you feel. Even now, I'm still concerned that we don't know whose spirit remained, but I'm sure we'll find out regardless in the future. Do you have a plan? No plan? Thought as much. You still going? Oh, fair enough, mate. Take care. Phew. See you, buddy. Sniff, sniff. How embarrassing. I didn't want you to see me like this. I'm sorry. I'm fine now. You came to bring me back to the others, didn't you? Thank you. Let me tell you something. My name is an Asian name. I don't know why, but my dad named me that. I mean, okay. Thanks. I don't know why that particular... Where is the little boy, though? It's been taken. It's no longer there. Come talk to me anytime. Alright. Nah, I'm not taking it, buddy. I'm not coming back. Bosh. Goodbye, Lag City. We shall miss you. Let's go, Takahashi Bros! There he is, the boy, off on his journey out in his promoted gear, not his non-promoted gear. I hope you remember his non-promoted gear. You better have his non-promoted gear in your head. Grey and blue. Yeah, it's a cool game. It's okay. You can see it on any box art. Yeah, literally any box art in the world, yeah. But yeah, that's Shining the Holy Ark, the prequel to Shining Force 3. So that little boy that we were mentioning, the little boy in the little blonde dude, he is Julian. His name's Julian. And after our lad, Mr. Arthur, goes on a journey at the end of this, so too does young Julian. Camelot Co. Limited. Rizco. Treasure. Ooh, records. Hell yeah. Yasuhiro Taguchi has always been there as well. I should know. I mean, I always talk about the Takahashi brothers, but Taguchi's been around for a while. Star Ocean Anamnesis staff. No, Sega of America staff. Keith Palmer? Oh my god! The hero! So what's the next game? It's a good question, isn't it? Because we didn't do that vote, did we? We didn't. Bowie thinking indeed. Please post your Bowie thinkings now. Item collection ratio, 86%. But yeah, a good year was 1996/7. I think it came out in 1996 in Japan and 1997 to the West. Shining the Holy Ark. It's kind of cool they do these ending screens for like they did it for Shining in the Darkness as well. You might remember they did this at the end of that. There you go. That's a very good game. Sega. Sonic made this game, yeah.
Sonic Software Planning.
Okay. Very cool game. Love it a lot. Very enjoyable. So, the reason we did no vote is because I wanted to basically unfold a couple of things for you. When we started on Shining Force 1, obviously. And then we went down... When we had votes, didn't we? For two things. We could have had Shining Wisdom. Or we could have had Shining Force CD. We went for CD. Okay? And then after I completed CD, we had Final Conflict or Shining Wisdom. You voted for Final Conflict. Cool. After Final Conflict, we had Shining Force 2 and Shining Wisdom. You voted for Shining Wisdom. Okay. After that, it was either Shining Force 2 or Beyond the Beyond. You voted for Beyond the Beyond. After that, it was Shining Force 2 or I believe Golden Sun. Right? No, sorry, Shining in the Darkness, yeah. And you went Darkness. brought us together. And then after Shining in the Darkness, it was either Golden Sun or Shining Force 2. You voted for Shining Force 2. After that, so it was either going to be Shining the Holy Ark or Golden Sun. You voted for Shining the Holy Ark. Which brings us to a very interesting position. Because the next games would be, for a vote, Shining Force 3 or Golden Sun. Now, I'm curious to know what you would have voted. I'm curious. Let me know. Go. Let me know. People would have voted Shining Force 3. Interesting. Probably SF3, yeah. As I thought. Yeah. So if we voted Shining Force 3, we would have gone with the next 3 games would have had to have been in this order and nothing else because there's no other thing to vote for. Golden Sun 1, Golden Sun 2, and Golden Sun Dark Dawn. So there were 2 branches of pathways that we went through. We are now at the end of 1 branch. So we would hit the end and then just could do all of Golden Sun, which would make that which would leave Golden Sun till the very, very end to be at the very, very finale, which I can appreciate, but having to go all of that in one sitting would be a little bit interesting in my opinion. I wasn't sure if I wanted to deal with that. So, which means that our finale would have been Dark Dawn. However, I wanted to have that would have locked it in basically. That would have locked in our finale if Shining Force 3 won the vote, because both of those 3 games are at the end. So I wanted to, rather than lock in the finale from the very, 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 very beginning, is to actually have a vote for our finale instead. But that's just the way the vote's gone. I was actually expecting Golden Sun to be done a lot earlier, in all honesty, but people didn't vote for it. So what I wanted to do is have a showdown for our finale, rather than lock the finale in really early on. So I will be jumping down to Golden Sun and play Golden Sun 2, and then we'll have a vote if we want to have Dark Dawn our finale or Shining Force 3 for our finale. How does that sound? So, yeah. And I know that obviously I've had a vote this entire time, but I did have a contingency plan, which is like if we get too far in advance on one branch, that I have to force the other branch. And sadly, the only time it's happened is now, because we were almost getting there with Shining Force 2, and you didn't vote Shining Force 2, so you could push the other branch forward. I'm sorry to have to reveal that in some way, but yeah, I was hoping for Golden Sun to get pushed a little bit sooner than it did. So I thought people were going to be excited to get to see it. But I'd rather we vote on our finale rather than lock the finale in by voting earlier to finish a branch off. But yeah, if that's okay with everybody. If everyone has an objection with that, then feel free to yell at me. But I think voting for a finale is a better thing than voting for anything else. But yeah, so we're moving on to Golden Sun next, because that's the thing. I knew people would want to go straight on to Shining Force 3. I knew they would. And I didn't want to upend the concept of your move that you choose where we go next, but I think voting for a finale is a better shout. So yeah, I had to, yank us away from the edge of the branches so we could vote for the finale of each branch. But yeah, that's kind of how I want to do it. And that's how we're going to go. So Golden Sun tomorrow will be our next one. So, with that in mind, I am sorry to have to do that, to take away a little bit of control from you all. There it is. Copy, paste, duplicates. Oh, no, that's not the right one. There it is. Okay, so... that means we're going to lock in this game completed in our game selector. Will be Golden Sun tomorrow at 10 a.m. BST. Remember, you guys voted, or you guys, sorry, you guys donated to get a crossbone isle clear in the middle of a speed run. So we're doing a speed run tomorrow of Golden Sun. It'll be done in a day, and I'll also do crossbone isle with that too. And then when that's done, we'll move on to Golden Sun 2, which will be kind of like, again, a speedy run. I'll try and basically get a certain distance in the speed run, and then from there we'll continue as far as we can. Because we've got some interesting stuff to do with Golden Sun 2. And then we will vote for which one will be the pre-finale and which one will be the finale. So yeah, tomorrow's going to be exciting. Thank you very much indeed, guys. And again, I am very sorry for that one. But I just knew that if I did the vote properly, it would have gone to Shining Force 3. And I think that that would lock in our finale being Golden Sun and Dark Dawn. And I think we need to have a vote on the finale rather than vote for those two games and then kind of like, you know, not be able to kind of do that. Now, I don't know what's going to win, Shining Force 3 or Dark Dawn, but like, you know, I think voting for our finale feels better. Cool. Thank you very much indeed for watching Shining the Holy Ark. What I'll do is I'll call the YouTube VOD there. So thank you very much for watching. Make sure to tune in tomorrow again when I upload the next VOD, and we'll continue with it as we go. We're almost ending the end of the main schedule, and then we'll get on to the post schedule, the encore, immediately after. So thank you for watching the VODs, and thank you for watching, and yeah, make sure to tune in tomorrow for the next one. Cheers.